following story may feel familiar. It will likely not end happily. The people described will likely suffer in their desperation, but they will all be important before the end. Welcome back to the dark future.
Come one, come all. Tiger Claws have assembled a night market in the renowned Combat Zone Resort Purgatory. In attendance, we will have some of the best techs this side of South Night City. From Gizmo to Tungsten, you'll be in good company to get the best tech the Combat Zone has to offer. Additionally, backed by popular demand, we have Ramen Shop Great Nudes returning to feed you and your hungry chooms. Come early, they're likely to sell out. Need new Chrome? Stitches MD is here to help get that new cyber installed. Craving the next high? We have Sugar Bomb here peddling her latest and greatest inventions, sure to get your buzz on. So come one, come all. Just remember, no gonk shit, or we'll kick your ass to the curb faster than you can say sorry.
Are you ready for tonight?
Absolutely. I've been prepping all week.
Remember, just a target, no one else. We need to preserve some semblance of balance in the wake of such a hit.
This is my whole purpose. I won't let you down.
All right, everybody. Hello. It has been a hot minute, and I've realized that my music decided to die on me. So hopefully this will play, because I didn't do the thing where I normally go through and I purify my playlists. There we go. Hi. It's been a minute. For those of you who are new here, I am Emmerron. If you are watching this for the first time, I am so glad you're here with us. But the bottom line is, this is episode 4 of season 2 of an ongoing actual play. You're welcome to be here with us live. If you've caught me on YouTube, there's a giant playlist containing every episode in order, going all the way back to season 1, which we are right on the verge of a 1-year anniversary since that came out, actually, which is kind of insane to me. That's literally like 3 weeks from tonight is when we started all of this crazy nonsense. So welcome everybody, though. For those of you here with us live, we do have an after show where at the very least I stick around. Usually a couple of the others will stick around for that as well. But it's good to have you all here. So tonight we're going to get back into things. I planned on having 2 more episodes last month, but one of them I got really bad vertigo out of literally nowhere, and so that wasn't happening. And the second time I was gonna do something, we were doing some solidarity with Gaza, because again, we don't like people actually dying on this channel, just the imaginary ones that I put in the game, and sometimes my players. So the characters my players make and the ones that I make are the only things I like seeing die on this channel. So as far as that is concerned, we stood in solidarity with them and didn't broadcast during a 24-hour kind of cease on any credit card transactions. So now we are back, but I've definitely been told by some of the cast that a catch-up, little bit of a recap is in order. So let me go ahead and get the cast in here. Their images are going to come through very tiny at first here, so I'll just be modifying them, but give me just a moment. All right, so we have everyone here this week.
I'm too small. I'm so small.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to move. Thank you very much. Hold up. Give me just a moment. I know how I can fix this. Oop, and there we go. Enlarge. Beautiful. They have been enlarged. All right, beautiful. So welcome everybody. So yeah, we have from left to right on my screen, we have Ghost of the Valley, who will be playing Blue. We have Cody, who will be playing our solo the Huda Celsius. There we go. Yeah. We see him play Celsius. We've got Maya.
It's okay. I'm forgettable.
It's not forgettable. It's been a month for me too. So my brain is turning back onto streamer mode. We have Maya, who will be playing our tech carpet. And last but not least, we have Connor, who will be playing our media matchlight. So welcome everybody. I'm glad to have you back with us after the last month of absolute insanity with holidays and everything.
It is nice to be back.
Feels good to be back. I hope everybody had a great holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, same to all of you in the audience and anyone watching this later on YouTube. Hope everything was really great for you guys over the holidays. Those of you who celebrate, I hope you got some cool stuff and just got to spend some really quality time with your families and loved ones at the very least here. So yeah, let's get started with that recap. So the last couple sessions, because we're only 4 episodes, this is our 4th episode of season 2. So being that we're only in the 4th episode, the recap's pretty simple. So you guys all live in the old combat zone. You have been helping a fixer there by the name of Paradox with some of his jobs. The very last session before we kind of went on our little hiatus, you all helped Paradox get a hold of Electo and, more importantly, the real objective, her invention, the multi-light rail weapon system, which you guys got to see work in action after she had a cyber-psychotic flash and may have gunned down a couple maelstromers, and you guys all were not too far off death.
Yeah.
But you all lived, and Electo came with you back to the old combat zone and is staying inside of the Kabuki Hotel and Casino with Matchlighter and Carpet. So as far as that goes, you guys are, honestly, you made out pretty good. A couple of bullet holes aside, you guys are chilling. So there's about a week of downtime here between when you guys get back, report into Paradox, let him know that the gig's done, and where we are going to really start the bulk of tonight's session. So those of you who need to heal, you've got a week within which to do that, procure any supplies you need before we begin our session, which will involve a night market. To the audience, the players have been informed of what the night market entails before this, except for maybe Cody, because he got here a little after I talked about that.
Yeah.
What was our payout from our last gig? I didn't put it in my ledger.
Let me confirm that against.
Does any of the players can check too?
It was
Whoa!
Yep.
Whoa! Okay.
Yep. $2,000.
I was like, why do you have why don't you have any money?
Yeah. Now we know.
Now you know. Yeah. $2,000. You guys you guys risked your lives in the hot zone. You protected a netrunner. You got Electo out alive along with her invention. All things considered, that's a pretty successful run, honestly. So yeah, $2,000 was the payout because Paradox recognized what you went through to get get what he asked for, and he paid appropriately.
Beautiful.
Yep. So, so again, the items you have access to are A, B as in Bravo, F as in Foxtrot. Anything that mentions like find this at stall A, B, or F, and then a number, those are all available to you at this night market tonight. So let's start while Cody gets a chance to dig through that, because I know the other three of you actually did have access to kind of research things ahead of time. Let's go through and figure out what you're all doing with your downtime. So let's start right to left. So Connor, why don't you tell me what is Matchlight doing during the next week here that he has?
Okay. I'm going to do a piece on Electo, but it's going to be in good faith. So pretty much it's going to be using her as an example, and this one's going to be kind of like a documentary piece. So the larger kind of discussion that's being had is cyberpsychosis in Night City, and like the manifestation of it, and kind of taking you along one's journey where they're struggling with it. And I think like the tension throughout the piece will be palpable of whether or not Electo does actually ultimately go cyberpsychotic, being in question. But then obviously showing her redemption via the like snippets of the conversation that's still respectful towards the particulars of Electo's situation.
Sure.
So Electo and Carpet's discussion at the end of last session, snippets of it that aren't too like disclosing of, you know, personal details
won't fucking
are going to
dox
be
us.
shared. Yeah, exactly. And then kind of an open-ended question at the end of kind of like an alternative path proposition, of like, you know, with all this being said and seen where this road has led for someone like Electo, is an alternative path warranted? Should we focus on restoration instead of destruction as means to heal the city? And then, but again, like mostly not actually interpreting that for anyone, just posing the question objectively.
Sure.
So yeah, again, more of a documentary piece this time, but I'd like to publish that after editing it and compiling all of my footage.
Sure. Yeah, you'll probably need about a day to kind of work on the editing and everything. So you can kind of tack that into your week. And then, yeah, the publishing obviously is pretty quick. It's like uploading something to the garden patch. So it's not particularly a hard thing to do. So yeah, whatever time you need to recover, take that and then add a day to edit your stuff basically after.
Okay, gotcha. What's the hit point recovery per day again? It's your body you heal?
Yeah, it's your body in hit points that you heal.
And then
day,
how much
so
time do we have of downtime?
a week. So
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, so it'll take
So then
you
I would need to take the 6 days.
6 days, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then just use the last day to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then how many verifiable pieces of evidence would you say I have here for this? Since it's like a documentary where it's, again, I'm not really like arguing much. I'm just putting out the piece to kind of encourage discussion and also like make sure that people know that Matchlight is out on the streets. There's
Sure.
a new media who's observing things in Night City.
So your purpose, just to again confirm my understanding, is you want it to focus on cyberpsychosis as like a whole topic essentially, but focusing on Electo, and then using footage from the conversation that Maya had with her at the end between Carpet and her, essentially the scene in the club in Totentons where she basically went off and gunned down a bunch of people. And then were there any other instances of footage that you were really planning on using from the walk over or anything? Because I know
there was like the moment in the car where we were driving over and she was snapping in and out of reality, and I was obviously recording her, and then I had to convince her that I wasn't recording her. I'm probably gonna use that footage, as funny as it is. And then yeah, like overarchingly, obviously, like there is kind of a discussion of like, okay, so here's this person pretty well known in the city by this point because of their acts, and here's where they wound up afterwards, obviously, and what they're having to like deal with as a result of everything that happened. And so like, you know, obviously we can all agree that something has to be done, but is this the path, you know, that we should be treading, or is there another that we should be considering?
And
Is kind of like the
you-
thesis.
Are you weaving any of the NCPD narrative into it? Because I know obviously that's part of what set her off on like leaving for that safe house in the hot zone to begin with. Are you?
Yeah,
including
so
that?
the particular details that I'll probably include are the fact that obviously she was to an extent like being set up, and you know, I guess I will include those details.
Okay. So I'd say that between all the footage you have, because you have like a couple different angles of footage that obviously you're going to employ for this. I'd say between all of it, you probably have a 4. So your believability for the story will be 2 higher than it normally would be for a media of your rank. So
Okay, cool.
basically you're looking to roll a 4 or under. Right now would be for the believability roll.
Oh, okay. We'll look at that real quick. You can move on to someone else real quick because I have to look over those rules again, but I'm pretty sure it's a little higher than that.
Yeah,
if I remember the way it works.
The higher your credibility, the more people believe something you have written. You roll D10 based on believability when you publish a story, and anytime you want to find out whether an individual group or a group of individuals believe your story. If it contains a single piece of verifiable evidence that is easily understood, the chance it's believed is 1 higher. If it contains at least 4 distinct verifiable pieces of hard evidence, the chance your audience will believe is 2 higher. These 2 bonuses stack with each other, so it'd be 3 higher.
Yeah. Right.
So
And
yeah.
then my base, though, I think as a media is like
It's a
4.
It's a 3 out of 10 at rank 4. Oh no, you went up 1 rank, so it's 4 out of 10.
Yeah,
Yep. So you'd have a 7 base. For
which
this.
means I have to roll below a 7, right?
Below a 7, yeah. So 6 or lower.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. So if you want to.
And then I'll also want to like check on my old story that I published because we forgot to factor in the verifiable pieces of evidence when I made that roll.
Sure.
But that would be interesting to kind of see what happened.
Because remind me what that one was about.
So that was the first session, obviously, and then I kind of made an assessment of like who are really the bad guys here, obviously, because you know we look at gangs and we can sometimes think that they're pretty vile, but at the end of the day, like this person has a very human story to tell, and the reason why they're doing this is because the corpos are ultimately trying to cover up their trail and make sure that the flow of commerce and trade in the city is completely controlled by them. And here's like a little slice of life as to how that impacts people.
Yeah. Okay, I remember.
Via the scabs.
Yeah. So yeah,
But for now,
make your roll first, and then yeah, we can talk about all of that. That'd be
Nice.
Nice.
Let's
All
go,
right.
baby.
That's a good roll.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So we'll visit kind of how the piece spreads, obviously, because the editing and publishing is going to take that last day before things really get started here. So you don't have like a ton of downtime to evaluate it as it first goes up. But upon posting that, obviously, you are going to get a chance to kind of look at how your old story is performing. And I know back when we initially visited it, the first comment that went up was like, look at this lying sack of shit or something to that effect.
Right.
Now, the tide has shifted a bit because even though that first dude was calling you out like that, there's a bunch of people in like a thread underneath his that are saying, oh yeah, these people really aren't suffering. Good luck, Chum. Fuck you. And so like a lot of that kind of sentiment follows his. And you see a lot more people have kind of bought into what you're saying, to the point that you even see several comments that are calling for certain kinds of death commentary in the direction of the NCPD. A few actually are kind of posted up as you're looking at this and are like almost immediately taken down, you assume, by someone at Ziggurat who controls the network. And so you are getting the sense that like people absolutely believe your shit. Like
Right.
this is something that like, for as disheartened as you were initially when you posted this, it absolutely has taken hold, and you feel like especially people within the old combat zone are like backing your story up with their own anecdotes and things like that, saying, no,
Very
I
chill.
live there, this is actually happening. Any of you saying otherwise, need to wake the fuck up. Like that is the reality of this.
Very chill.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very cool. So I'm gonna put like that one under a tab of the website since it's my individual little website that I'm making. I'm independent.
Sure.
And the first story will be under Know Your Enemy, and I'll just have a tab that's gonna be filled out there. And then the second one that I publish on Electo is gonna be called, like a slice of Night City. And that's going to be reserved for the ones where I'm doing kind of this type of format and style of documentary where I'm just kind of like exploring a concept rather than making a persuasive argument one way or another.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah. So you kind of take it upon yourself to like put this up on a private page now so that like again, corpos can't fuck with you. So with that going forward, then you notice that the viewer count, at least when you put that up, before taking that last night of sleep before we get into the bulk of what the session tonight is going to be, you definitely see that view count is higher, that initial reach is higher than that last time we published. So you have a good sense that like your audience has definitely grown in size. It's still not maybe the largest by any means, but it is growing. And that definitely kind of makes you feel, I would assume, a bit better about your
and encouraged and wanting to do more of it, for sure.
Very cool. So next up on the list of people doing downtime stuff, we have Maya. So what is Carpet doing for the week leading up to our things tonight?
It's body plus will HP for every day you rest, is that right? Or
no,
how many is it?
Just body. Body plus will is if you get injected with speed heal.
Oh, okay. So just body. Shit, alright, that's only 4 HP a day. So I have to spend 5 days resting. Because I'm at 21 out of 40.
Yes, that would be true.
Unless I were to pay for speed heal every day?
As many days as you wanted to spend on speed heal, but it'd be 100 eddies per dose.
Okay.
Obviously, the Ripper here would absolutely hook you up with that. Pan is more than happy to do that, but it is going to cost you every day.
Okay. Then I will probably end up doing that, but before I commit to it, I want to try and get some invention or fabrication done. What's the time frame for like 100 eddy items? How long does that take to invent?
A day. It's a day to invent, a day to fabricate.
Oh, okay. Because I have this upscaled shotgun shell I've been wanting to make, where it's a shotgun shell that you can fire out of a grenade launcher, and it deals the 66 damage just to a single target instead of an area.
Oh, gotcha. So like a grenade shell-sized slug, almost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, literally. So that way I can use my grenade launcher and not blow my friends up, is the idea there. So I want to invent that if I can.
Totally.
But,
okay.
Yeah.
So I would say go right ahead and make your invention roll. Obviously that's going to be plus, all of your invention expertise.
Okay, which is now 1 higher.
Beautiful.
Okay. So then that would be weapons tech or demolitions?
For a round, I would say I think a round is actually basic tech, because it's considered you're not making a new weapon, it's just the ammunition for it. And I think basic tech covers the synthesis of that.
Okay. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
First roll,
Sure.
and you're chilling. Awesome. All right. That's a fucking 38. Nice. Yeah, you successfully invent that within a day. Like, you've got the theory all figured out, and your simulations on your agent are showing you absolutely 100% this is gonna do exactly what it is you want it to do.
Yeah, because I'm just upscaling a shotgun shell. It's like I'm not really reinventing the wheel here.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no, it's not, like you're saying, not something like that's like maybe crazy out of the realm of doability here. But
Yeah, I've got some of those planned, but we'll get there.
we'll get there. Yeah.
So a 40 millimeter size slug is like the thing of nightmares.
I'm just shooting a fucking soda can at people, just thump.
There, there exists a gun that does this in real life. Everyone, I've seen
Yeah.
it. It's terrifying.
Okay. Well then, so, well, since that only took a day, and the week is 7 days, right? This sounds like a really simple question, but like a week
Yeah.
of downtime is 7 days.
A week
Okay.
of downtime incorporates 7 total days. Yep.
Okay. So then, so I have an idea for this. I call it the handy woman, which is the handmade automated inventor demolitions. Basically, a little robot I want to make where I could put grenade components in it, and then after the normal amount of time it would take, it spits out a grenade. So that way it can make it, and then I can do other shit.
Cool.
What would the expenses for that look like?
Well, given a Zetatech porta printer, which is something that can print literally anything passively, is 1,000. This would probably come out to be like a price category below that, so you'd probably be looking at like 500. But that means a week of time to invent, a week of time to fabricate.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I was expecting that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I gotta update my little sheet
And
here because
it
I also
would-
have them categorized based on if I've thought of them or invented them or fabricated them.
Sure, and I would also note that wouldn't be able to make EMPs or biotoxin. Those would
Just like basic grenades.
Yeah, anything it would make grenades that are 100 eddies or less in the printer.
That's fair. Okay. Well, I'll work on inventing that another week because I have to survive this week.
Yeah.
There's also a really fun backpack which I know is going to take a while to invent, but I just want to tell you about it because it seems cool. Basically, it's this. I call it the cutie pack because I come up with really cute names for everything I'm inventing. And they're all bright pink. They're all pastel pink. I just got to clarify. Everything is pink. Where it's a combination of a carryall, a parachute, a grapple gun, and then the Skid Row pack shield from Black Chrome.
Okay.
And the tagline is, now you can go find the baddie lesbian runners no matter where they happen to be inconveniently physically located.
Fair enough. Okay.
You gotta go up, you gotta go down, you can do it. Okay.
So then to confirm the three items you said it was a pack shield, a carryall, and what was the third item?
It was 4. Pack shield, carryall, parachute, and a grapple gun.
Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of items in one convenient little package.
Yeah, I'm not trying to even like get an eyeball on how much to invent or anything right now. I just literally wanted to tell you about it because I thought it was cool.
No, I agree. That is a cool item. That's a lot of shit that it can do, though. So yeah, we'll talk about that later for sure.
Okay. So then I need to spend. What I'm trying to figure out is, so if I did speed heal, that would be 12. So if I speed heal 2 days, then I have 5 to work with, which is 4 because I already spent a day inventing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then I know Matchlight.
Well, if
needs...
you speed healed twice, because you're looking at 12, so you would have 4 days left, because 1 inventing and then the 2 to speed heal and recover, and then you'd have 4 days after that available to you.
Okay, and then I need to repair my armor, and then I also need to repair Matchlight's armor.
And each of those take a day.
So that would be 2 days. So that would be 2 days left. It looks like I'm gonna have to speed heal. Because I also want to go out and get some more synth coke, and then
I will remind you, there is a night market this weekend.
Yeah, I was thinking I don't know if I want to buy regular grenades or the grenades I wanted are gonna be at the night market, so I might just wait.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be something where You know, if you decide that that is something you want to buy beforehand, you certainly can. But a night market is on the horizon, and Paradox, I believe, told you guys as much at the end of the last session. That
Yeah.
there'd be a night market coming up, and he'd call on you to attend it because he had some plans and ideas that he needed you all present for.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna speed heal 2 days.
Okay. Yep. So it's
So
100
that'll
eddies
bring
a
me up
day.
to 40, and then that'll be 200 total.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna spend 1 day repairing my armor, and then 1 day repairing Matchlight's armor.
Cool. Yep. Give me a basic tech with field expertise for the first repair. Beautiful. And the second. Beautiful. Yep. Both of the sets of armor are fully repaired and they are battle ready.
Okay. Then that leaves me with 2 days left. I want to spend both of those days manufacturing my little my new grenades. Or I get yeah, I can do that. So that would be what, 50 eddies of materials to make it myself?
To make it yourself, considering there's single target rounds, yeah, I'd categorize them actually as costly. So that's 50 eddies. So you'd need 10 eddy or 20 eddies of materials per. And you can make them, unlike a normal grenade, which is 1 a day. These will be capable of being made in a quantity of 5 per day.
Okay, that's a lot better. I was
Yeah.
like, I mean, what 1 a day? I was like, I'll roll with it. We'll figure that out later. But 5 a day is good. Okay, so let me see.
Yeah,
And you
'cause
said
I
they were
believe-
costly.
Yes, they are costly. So they'll cost you 20 eddies worth of material to make.
Okay, I am just updating my little sheet here.
Yep, and then I'll just need fabrication expertise for each day you plan on doing this.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do this with the my 2 remaining days. So let me see. Your eddies. So it's 50. It'll be 50 eddies total for the 2 days.
It'll be 40 eddies because it's 20.
40.
20
Oh, it's 20.
20 eddies
Thank you.
per attempt. Yeah. And I think actually you might be able to make even more than that if you want to, but let me just, for some reason I have a cup in front of my toolbar here. I just need to see the expertise for it. Can you see what the roll is? Where is my roll abilities? And tech. And there is an ad coming, everyone. I am so sorry. I've snoozed as many as I can. If you miss something important, the VOD will be uninterrupted on YouTube later. But we should just be going through downtime, so we'll see you all back here in just a sec. But based on what I'm seeing here, for costly, yeah, it's just 6 hours. So feasibly, you can make 2 sets of 5 in a day. So you just need a roll for each time you're attempting this. So you can make up to 4 rolls, costing 20 eddies per attempt. Each one is going to be a 6-hour chunk of time, basically. I'm giving you basically 12 working hours in a day for that.
Oh yeah, I would absolutely like to do that.
Okay. Yeah, so then it'd just be fabrication expertise times 4 and 80 eddies worth of materials.
Okay, so then I just took the extra eddies out, and then fabrication for basic tech.
This one would be for basic tech. Yep.
Okay, so here's the first one.
Easy success.
Second. Ooh,
Let's see. Easy success still.
still did it.
Yep.
Almost blew myself up, but didn't.
Yeah. Gunpowder lit up a little bit for a sec there, and you're like, oh, fuck.
I was like, oh, shit,
Fire
oh, shit.
extinguisher. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good there, though. Yeah, third one's successful, and the final one. Beautiful. Yeah, so you got all the items that you could ever
Okay, so
want
that's
to-
20 of them I just made, right?
Yes, and I will code the actual ammo.
Hell yeah.
For you here in the next second or two.
And then, would I have time to run out and grab like a couple doses of synth coke?
A couple doses worth of synth coke. Yeah, you would.
Okay.
And
I'm just gonna get 2.
I think they're like 20 eddies. They're either 50 or 20. I don't remember which, but they're less than 100 each.
Oh, it says 20.
20, beautiful. Then yeah.
Actually, if they're only 20, then I'll get 5.
Okay.
I'll just drop 100 eddies on it. I'm
What
a
are
little druggy.
What are you calling the soda can rounds that you're firing from your grenade launcher?
I had the name written down and I forgot it. Let me check real quick.
Yeah.
40 millimeter. I called it the 40 millimeter shotgun shell, but that's misleading. It's a slug. So 40 millimeter slug.
40 millimeters slug. Beautiful. Let me
Because
just-
that's what it is. It's just a slug.
Yep. And then this is variety grenades. Basic. Price category is 50. And concealable doesn't really matter. No damage modifier, no auto fire modifier. Yeah. So this one will just be, so it'll follow the range table for grenades, but if it fires stray, it won't matter. It'll just fire off random like a regular round would. So
Yeah, like you miss, you miss.
you miss your miss. Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. So I've got the 40 millimeter slug made. Let me know, because I think I might need to add this to your sheet because it's one I made. I've added it to your sheet. Let me know if you need me to edit that at all, or if it will load into your grenade launcher.
Let's see. So there, I just gave myself 20. Reload. Change ammo. 40 millimeter slug. Confirmed.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, once it shows on the
Yeah.
drop down, that means it's compatible. Awesome. Good, I did it right. Awesome. So,
Hell yeah.
So that's your week's worth of time burned, I believe.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is.
Beautiful, beautiful. Awesome. All right, on to the next one. Cody, did you have anything for Celsius to do during this week down, or do you want to skip for Ghost right now?
Oh, I'm good. I literally was just gonna hop over to the tech in the building and see if he can repair the small scratch in my armor really quick.
Oh, yeah.
That would be me. I was going to include that in my downtime. The start of it is going to be repairing both of our armor jacks, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, we live in the same building, so...
You do.
Yeah.
You live in the same community. So, yeah, you two meeting would be easy. So, yeah, go ahead. Roll me, because, yeah, it's a day per each of your armor, just like with Maya. So, Ghost, if you want to roll those 2 checks for me, they're just basic tech with field expertise.
Basic tech. Oh, you roll it off of field expertise.
Yeah,
That's right,
field
that's
expertise, and then you select basic tech from the drop down.
Right. Yep.
Hell yeah. All right, yeah, so that first one is successful. The second one?
Second one incoming.
Easy. Yep, so
Seven,
both
seven,
your
seven.
armor
Let's go.
is fully repaired. So that's your first 2 days of downtime, so you'll have 5 remaining after that, Ghost, when we come to you. But yeah, then Celsius, you drop your armor off. That doesn't really need to count against your downtime, unless you'd rather have it back before you go do other things.
Yeah, I would.
Oh my god, chat's right. I did get the blueprint for a Tektronica BMG 5000.
You did.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that
We
is a
had
thing.
too much to do this week to have the time to put it together, because if I
Oh,
remember
yeah,
right, that
I
thing's
just-
like 5K.
Yeah, I'm glad I have that though. Holy shit.
That's like a month's worth of tech fabrication and all of that. But yeah, it is something that she has. This is very, very true. So Cody, to continue, did you want to wait the day to just get that armor back before doing anything further, or?
Oh no, I'm gonna wait for it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait the day out because I was gonna if I had time, hustle my last part of the week.
Gotcha. Why don't you go ahead and roll that hustle for me? Yeah. And then we'll assume you kind of work sourcing it the first day while you're waiting for your armor to come back. Because that seems fair to me that, yeah, you have effectively the week, even if your first day is spent without armor.
And which dice we use for hustle again? I forget.
I believe it's D6. Let me just flip to that page in my core rulebook.
I think it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's D6. I'm just going to scroll down. Yeah, D6.
Oh, 1 second.
And you're now a rank 5 solo as well, right, Cody?
Yeah, I did increase my rank.
Beautiful. All right, yeah, because that affects this. All right, so during your week, you unfortunately try to take a contract that is a little closer than normally you'd be comfortable with, that borders on that police blockade with the Glen. Sadly, you drew some attention, so you did get paid a little bit, but yeah, it definitely wasn't the payout that you were expecting. So you'll get 100 eddies from that.
Hey,
Money's money. So beyond that, so we got that handled. So that's your week. So finally, Ghost, what is Blue doing during this week?
Okay, so let's start off downtime with a question. Can I use the porta printer in like reverse to break down some of these guns that I picked up, these poor qualities, to scrap them while I was spending those 2 days repairing the armor? Like just toss those in the machine and have them get stripped down?
No, yeah, because the porta printer, it's like a 3D printer essentially, right? So it's there to build components for you, but you still are kind of putting them together at the end of the day. So similarly, it can't deconstruct components for you.
Cool. Well, then I guess I need to sort out time for scrapping.
Yep.
Let me give you the weapon count here. So to go into the grinder, I've got a poor assault rifle and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 very heavy pistols.
Beautiful. So 8 very heavy pistols. So basically for breaking them down to parts, basically I'll lower the price category for time purposes by 1. So the assault rifles start at 100 eddies for poor quality. So those would be worth 50 eddies to break down. So that's going to be 6 hours of time to break that one down. And then each of the other ones would be, I believe it's 1 hour, because they'd be treated as a 20 eddy item for the purposes of breaking them down.
So 14 hours out of a day to break them all down?
Yeah, so you could spend just like one long day of downtime doing that if you wanted to.
Cool, then I guess that's how I'll spend my 3rd day, and that goes to, since we're dropping a price category, what did the pistols get dropped down to again? I'll do the quick math on it.
Pistols are not costly. They are every day, I believe, which is the 20 eddy mark. Okay,
so 2160, 50, so 210 goes into my scrap pile?
So I just was doing that for price, for the time rather, to disassemble them.
Oh,
but the full price of the parts is available to you as material for use in synthesis.
Oh.
So yeah, so basically each of those pistols would be worth 50 eddies of material, and the assault rifle's worth 100 eddies worth of material.
So 500 into the scrap pile. Awesome. That's a
Yeah.
huge buff to that.
Yep. But yeah, I assume to take something apart, it's far less exacting science than putting it together. So that's why I'm giving you that extra time.
Cool. Okay, so I got 650 in scrap, 3 days burned. I've got 4 days to work.
Yep.
I want to spend 2 days. Well, I guess I would have to spend 1 day cooking up new doses of, was it the blue lace, the like euphoric paralytic one?
Yeah.
And then another day converting what I made of those into grenades.
Yes. Yep. That would be correct.
So what are we rolling and what's the payout?
Basic tech is what you roll for. It's basic tech for the drug component. And and it's 100 eddies. I believe the drugs themselves were the 100 eddies, if I remember right. And so it costs you a day of fabrication time to make the drugs, and then it's a day per grenade, if I remember right.
Okay, so I can make a 1-in-1, so get one of the paralyzing grenades back up over 2 days.
Right. Yep.
Assuming I win my rolls, because those are coming up.
Yeah. But yeah, it's fabrication expertise, and we would be rolling basic tech for both of those.
All right, incoming.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So that's a solid 28. Beautiful. That's a easy success.
All right, now let's make it into something we can use. Let's go. We like some drugs.
Nice crit. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, that's an easy win. Absolutely.
Okay, and then the other 2 days, I would like to spend the first day figuring out like how 40 millimeter explosive rounds are put together, just like the regular grenade launcher shells.
Okay, so you're talking not the ones that Electo invented, but the like just an AP grenade, or what are we talking about?
Yeah, just figuring out the internals of an AP grenade so I can fabricate them myself.
Got it. Okay. Do you have AP grenades on your person?
No, I don't, but I'm sure I could afford to buy some.
Yeah, because if you can afford to buy one, I mean, you can probably figure the mechanisms out easy enough. If you're looking to create enhancements to one, then that'd be where we would dedicate invention at that point.
Okay, cool. So as long as I have one to work off of, that basically gets rid of the invention roll, so I can go straight to fabrication.
Well, yeah, I mean, because if it's a known item, like basically, if an item is a known quantity that like exists in the world somewhere, by examining the item, if you're an experienced enough tech, like I would just have you roll like, honestly, I'd just have you roll probably basic tech with field expertise to analyze it, and then provided it beat like a DV, then we would be in business essentially. That'd be how I do it, and I'd say that you could do that pretty fast. Like that would take you maybe a couple minutes to like look it over and figure out how it all runs together.
All right, let's do that then. And before I forget, because smoke grenades they cost how much again? They're either 20 or 50.
I think they're 50.
Yeah, 50.
What armor piercing grenades?
No, I'm just trying to remember the regular smoke grenade price so I can take that out of the scrap pile before I forget to.
Yeah, so smoke grenades are 50 eddies to make. If you're just making a basic smoke grenade, AP grenades are 100 eddies in cost.
Okay, I was just getting the scrap price out for the smoke grenade before I moved on from making the paralyzer grenade.
Yeah, yes. Well, smoke. So your specialty smoke grenades, yeah, but yeah, regular smoke grenades 50 eddies. You're just synthesizing it in with the stuff. So yeah, that'd be 50 eddies out of your pile. I think would be appropriate because the drugs consist of the other half.
Yep, that's what the other day is spent doing, cooking the stuff to go into the grenade that I make the next day. Okay, yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to make sure that was handled before I forgot to handle it.
Yeah.
Back to cost of an AP grenade for research purposes.
100 eddies for one.
100 eddies.
Yep.
So,
and it would still remain functional even after you researched on it. It's just, you'd be kind of analyzing it, tech scanning it, that kind of thing.
Yep. So that's bought, that's pulled. That eats up my next day, like looking at it, figuring it out, and then I can use last day to also have the printer doing it alongside me of making these grenades and just see how many I can pump out in a day.
Yeah, because the printer takes some of your time out in terms of like what you individually need to actively be doing, because the printer is printing the 3D components for you. So yeah, if you're fabricating using your printer, you basically need to only spend like a part of the time doing it.
Nice. So that'll just up my production rate, which is
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, because you could even like as you leave for the gig, you can set your printer to produce something else, and then like it'll print that while you're gone.
Yeah, because the boom tube was handy in the last gig, and I want to make sure that it stays stocked.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm guessing I'm rolling another fabrication with basic tech.
Yeah, basic tech.
Okay, and how many rolls am I gonna have to get in? Because how many sets am I gonna be making in the day?
Because remind me, this one was just for AP.
Yep, I'm just making AP grenades for the launcher.
Got it. So since you're using your printer, I'll let you make 2 in a day for a single roll.
Nice. For a single roll? Let's go.
Yeah, I'll let you do a single roll for it.
Another 7.
Yeah, beautiful. 'Cause,
Bless.
yeah, that just it kind of assumes that the parts you need off your printer are printing while you're compiling the chemical components, and then like basically the putting it all together is what'll eat the other half of the time.
Nice.
Yep.
Just search AP
So
grenades.
it'd be two AP grenades that you can get off of that.
Actually, if you want to just drag them over to carpet sheet, because that's who I was making them for anyways, just so we don't end up having to drag it around a bunch of times.
Sure. Let me. I just dropped a pencil. Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah. So you're giving her the 2 AP grenades?
Yep.
Beautiful. I'll add 2 to her sheet. There we go. All right. So that's all of your downtime then, Ghost, I think?
Yep. That's all cooked. Now I'm just waiting for the night market.
Beautiful. All right, well, that comes to the end of downtime. So, the last, basically the morning after your last day of downtime for all of you, you all wake up with a message waiting for you on your agents from Paradox. And the message simply reads, Purgatory, tonight, 8 p.m. I'll see you all there. And
Thumbs up emoji.
yeah. And so Purgatory, if anyone wants to roll me a local expert for your home, because this kind of sits on the edge of the old combat zone in Old Japantown. So if you guys want to each roll me that with the your home bonus, I can tell you what you know. There's carpet blue. It's under your awareness skills on the left of your sheet there. It's a 9, very cool. I thought it was a 1 for a second there.
Sorry, what are we rolling again? On awareness?
Local expert.
I don't see that under my skills. What's going
For
on?
mine, it was under education.
Yeah, it's under the education skill. It's on the left. You might have to scroll down. Yeah.
I see it.
Very cool. So, blue and carpet, you're shut-ins. You don't get out much. Honestly, it's...
Yeah, that's relatable. To be completely honest, checks out.
You guys are techs. You spend your nose in your 3D printers and making all kinds of cool shit. But as a result, you don't know much about your local area. The other 2 of you, however, are connected for different reasons. Obviously, Celsius, you need to be very aware of like the present threats that could come to the Ionic Semiconductor building. And Matchlight, you like being connected because stories come out of that usually. And the means to take corporations down or the police down, or whatever goal you're trying to achieve, usually it's achieved through connection. Purgatory is a place that both of you are probably aware of to some extent. Celsius, you may have even taken jobs out of it before. But basically it's a fairly storied club that sits kind of at the center of the combat zones in this part of the city. and it serves as a focal point for mediation between booster gangs. So the rules are pretty simple. You enter there, you check your guns at the door. No one shoots each other in the club. No one makes issues. Those of you who've seen John Wick, it's very Continental-esque in the way that it handles things. You do business here, you are going to get fucking killed and no one's going to cry about it. That is just very simple rules. We do not break them. The people who come here, it is neutral territory. It is predominantly patrolled, at least the area around it, by Tiger Claws. Being that it sits more in Old Japantown, and no one really complains about that fact. Once you're inside, however, every gang that is at that discussion probably has people there. They all, come at least somewhat armed. If you made trouble, it'd probably be over in quick fashion. And this is the place to which Paradox has invited you. Similarly to Paradox's message, you also receive a notice through your C-Book apps that a night market has been planned in your area, and it marks the Purgatory area. Basically, it's think of it like a resort, where that resort kind of has, it takes over a larger area than the hotel part of it does. The hotel is normally where things happen. That's where business is conducted. But the area around it can turn into a night market if someone has something worth selling. Tonight appears to also be hosting one of these pop-up night markets. So that is the breakdown for all of you in terms of what's going on. Additionally, one more thing here is let's figure out what the weather looks like today. So it is in December in Night City. So today it is cool. It's about 60 degrees Fahrenheit or 15 degrees Celsius. And it is lightly raining. So the clouds in the city, as you kind of all squint out of your hotel rooms or cargo containers, wherever it is you're waking up from, you see the sky, that light whitish gray, and you can hear that really subtle drizzle of rain pouring down outside. But otherwise, it is, cool, rainy, but otherwise it's Night City. Same old city.
Night City.
But yeah, that's where we are. So anything that anyone needs to get done before the meet tonight?
I'm good.
I got a couple things to grab at the night market.
Me too.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, and so as you guys prepare to head out to the night market, Paradox specifically mentions the night market is pretty stocked from what I'm seeing. I've taken the liberty of getting here a little early to feel the place out. Take your time, no rush. Come meet me. I'll be in the hotel's VIP area when you arrive. And those of you, so specifically Celsius and Matchlight, you know that the bottom level of the hotel, aside from like a very small kind of like check-in area, is by and large a nightclub unto itself. And it's pretty well storied as well. The people who club here generally are people worth knowing, and people who are kind of losers and, not really worth knowing, they normally get turned away at the door. So that is the place with which you find yourselves going, is a club like that. So yeah, you all can get there a little early and peruse the night market. Again, ABF in Black Chrome is what you have available, along with everything out of the 12 days DLCs from RTG. So, with that in mind, you all, I assume, just kind of make your way there either by hiring ground transportation or maybe even walking. It's not too far, but it is a combat zone. So, it's your call, kind of how you want to get there.
How much is renting a cab again? I forget.
So a combat cab would be 50 eddies.
We
We
could
could
split it.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's split it.
I'm down.
Cool. So I'll call a combat cab to us.
Yeah, and
Very
then I'll
cool.
send you 25 euro dollars.
Cool. And so each of you is going to split a combat cab, each group?
Yeah.
Cool.
That works.
So yeah,
And then remind me, how much is rent again?
so rent will be 1,000 eddies because it's about the size of a cargo container, the space you're taking up, even though it's in a hotel.
Okay.
Yep. And then those of you in the semi-conductor building it's the same deal. You're actually in cargo containers though. So it's 1,000 eddies to each of you, plus whatever you add for lifestyle and other monthly costs like trauma team. But so you all, because the rent is not due yet. I will.
Yeah, I was just trying to budget how much I could spend at this night market.
No, I get that completely. So, so you all get in your respective combat cabs. They set off for the club. As you all kind of pull up around the same time, the scene is fairly similar. The drizzle has kind of continued throughout the day. The bright neon exterior of the club shines through the droplets. On the outside, you see a facade consisting, on the upper levels, you see some decaying concrete gargoyles and other gothic symbols. Further down, nearer the entrance of the building, you see a combination of kabuki masks and other things adorning an archway leading into the front door of the club. And extending from that entrance down the block quite a ways is a line of people who are waiting to get in. And a bouncer is, judiciously allowing people in, or as is the case when you get out of your cars and kind of start meeting up, you hear a bouncer loudly exclaim, "Yeah, and I told you last week, get the fuck out of here!" And he's literally kicking this dude onto the pavement. This dude has the audacity to stand up and is promptly shot. And then the bouncer turns and says, "Next in line, please."
That's
Holy
fucking
shit.
wild.
Is he flatlined?
He doesn't look good. Let's just put it that way. He is he's bleeding pretty bad. But he's definitely moved away from the door after that shot.
Well,
Good to know they keep out the riffraff.
Yeah. So, and this dude, this dude just kind of walks across the street, kind of limping from the gunshot, which you can see is clearly hit him somewhere in the leg. But the night market consequently stretches out away from that club entrance a bit. The nearby alleyway, you could see lights have been strung up from the back of people's cars. Crates have been stacked to allow space for people to display their wares. On the far end, you can see the light board sign clearly display the ramen shop that you all heard in the intro.
Send nudes or good nudes.
Good nudes is their rebrand. Send nudes, apparently they got too much bad attention, but good nudes has so far proved a better working name for them. So yeah, Good Nudes is at the end of this alleyway. You can clearly see the signboard they have up over a food truck. where they have already got quite the group there gathered, both waiting to order and waiting to receive their ordered food out the back of this truck. So yeah, that is the scene which you enter to. So where are we going, guys?
Do I get the idea that we're VIP enough that we can skip this line?
Oh shit!
Do I think that, like,
Well,
you know, good?
yeah, sorry. Diamond just rated us, or she subscribed. Oh, and rated. Oh my goodness. Hello. I was like, I heard the subscribe notification. Now the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, raiders. And of course, an ad break shows up just as I bring you all in. Hello. Thank you, Twitch. You're awesome. But yeah, Diamond, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Diamond, you just learned about Vana. That's beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Oh, you're here at a great time. Now, welcome, everybody. It's good to see you all in here. Ghost, welcome, dude. It's good to see you, man. But yeah, welcome, everybody. Those of you, if any of you are new here, my name is Emmerron. I typically stream cyberpunk stuff, whether that's the tabletop or the video game. And tonight we are playing our weekly session of Neon Inferno. This is our first back after the holidays, so you all have joined at a great time. So welcome, welcome, welcome. But yes, I'm so sorry, Connor. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I wanted to address
You're all
the
good.
raiders.
No, yeah, that is, you know, address worthy.
Yeah, so please tell me again. What are you looking to do?
Yeah, so do I get the vibe that because, you know, we know Paradox, we might be a little bit of VIP status? Because is Paradox, like, seemingly having a hand in putting on this night market?
So, Paradox's name isn't listed in the C book as the one running the market. The one running the market, at least supposedly, is a man known as Shinobu II, which you would probably know is the leader of the Tiger Claws.
Okay, gotcha. So we don't really have a lot of rep here, per se. We're just kind of like another gang of runners who are trying to get in.
You are a guest to Paradox, and Paradox did say he's here. So, like, that would probably afford you a spot on the list, so to speak. So, like, you could probably walk up. You get the sense, at least, based on the way Paradox has talked about this, that you probably could walk up and you would probably be admitted.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, I'll start walking up to the bouncer. And then once we get in front of him, I'll just say, we're here to see Paradox.
He says,
but we'll spend money too.
And so he looks you over, checks his list, name.
My LED screen just flashes and it just says match light.
And he just kind of flips through the pages a little bit.
M is a little far back.
Fucking edge runners, I swear to fucking. Yeah, there's Matchlight. Yeah, check your guns at the door. Dude's inside. He'll take him into a locker for you.
Okay, cool. I'm going to, quote, quote, check my guns in at the door, which will mean that I'm handing over my very heavy pistol, but I would like to try to hold on to my medium SMG.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll me a conceal reveal objects check.
Alright, cool. Not terrible.
Not terrible. And I'm going to roll a perception check real quick. Yeah, so the guy, as you hand your pistol and start walking away, says, nope, every fucking gun. I see that bulge in your pants. And it's not because you're happy to see me.
Well, keep talking like that and I definitely won't be. Listen, like I said, we're here with Paradox. He knows the situation. He knows what kind of runners we are, and we prefer to stay armed. Is that going to be a problem?
Roll persuasion.
Because I'd be happy to bring it up with Paradox, if so.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Nice.
And the guy looks you over. He says, fuck, fine, just don't make me regret it. I really don't want to lose this fucking job. And
I just go and I grab my very heavy pistol from his hand and I say, thank you. And then I'll just put it, I'll stow it away.
Fair enough. Awesome. All right. The rest of you, anyone else want to pull the matchlight?
Well, I'll say, if he tries to go for them, I'll kind of say, them too.
Fair enough.
Yeah, as I walk past, I'll just flash a thumbs up emoji on my mask.
Mhm.
You see face emoji response?
Yep.
Face emoji. What emoji does he put on his face?
All I need to keep my hands on is my nades, and I'm pretty sure those auto pass conceals, right? They're just smokes.
Yeah, grenades are just in your bag, so they're not really scanning for them or anything.
Cool, then I'm good.
Cool. So you all walk through the archway, and then sprawling out in the complex behind, like I said, you see the various stalls, stands, etc. That contain goods. And before you immediately beyond this kind of threshold is the actual door into the club. So you can enter on in if you so desire, or you can go through the night market first. It is entirely up to you guys what you want to do.
I think
Let's
business
find
before
out.
pleasure.
I was gonna say, let's find out what we're doing before we go buy what we need to do it.
Okay.
That's actually,
Sure.
yeah, a pretty fair assessment.
Yeah.
Totally. All right. Very cool. So you all walk through the into the club, and remembering Paradox, you head toward the VIP area, which is located somewhere deeper into the club than obviously that entrance. There are, small kind of signs along the wall in places, kind of directing, where bathrooms are, where the VIP is. So following along those through the beats that are playing, and I will find something that's more appropriate for this real quick. Yeah, there we go. That one will work. So walking through the club, you find your way back to the VIP section. And as you approach the door, another bouncer is there. And he looks all of you over and he says, "All right, names?"
Matchlight on the helmet again.
I'm just gonna put up a very shitty, like 8-bit picture of a carpet square.
He's not gonna have no idea what that is.
Yep.
And then the rest of you, so,
Well, I'm probably just marked down as blue.
all right.
Yeah. Name's Celsius.
I just imagine if he had to flip to get to M's, he's just gonna.
Wait, why
the
does it
same
say I
way,
rolled
he's gonna
that?
Have to flip back.
Oh, probably because I have your token targeted because I had selected you last. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
That's
whoops.
It's a GM roll. I wish they didn't do that to me. But yeah, you know that. So he looks at all of you introducing yourselves with more normal means. It's just like, yeah, you're in. He sees Carpet Square and he like looks at you quizzically for a second. He says, "Oh, you're in too."
That's awesome. The autistic one.
You.
Yeah. And so you walk through the door. The pounding bass and more club atmosphere kind of dies off with the closing of the door behind you, and it's instead replaced by the calm yet clearly unhappy tone of a well-dressed Japanese man in the middle of the room, sitting across from Paradox, who you recognize. And he says, "I know you control an appreciable amount of the territory in the old combat zone, but even with this new gadget, there's no way we can take on that blockade and how they've reinforced it." And Paradox notices the door open and kind of regards you with a smile and a wave as you walk in. Says, "My favorite zoner edge runners. Can you tell this stiff old claw here what you've seen? How you've suffered under the yoke of the NCPD? Seems to think the issue is small enough to let it go onwards and that they will somehow stop at the combat zone and not head north into old Japantown." And so he kind of just greets you with a question, like, "Will you convince this dude for me?"
Well, if you're gonna give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. Historically, that's been true, and as we've seen so far, if we don't start to push back on this, then why wouldn't they take advantage of the instability in their favor? It's just good business. I assume you would know that.
Give me just a brief moment. There's something clicking behind me here.
Toby? Fucking Toby from Paranormal Activity, bro.
Hold on a sec, guys. I'm gonna just put up the be right back. We will come back to this in just a moment. I just need a minute or two. So give me a moment.
Oh, you do that? I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll take 5. We'll be right back, everyone. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe. And go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us, Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. All right, everyone, we're back. Sorry about that. I figured out what it was. The window pane in here is a little older and it tends to rattle every so often if we have wind. But there's a way to wedge it in place so it doesn't. So I've done that. We're good now. And I took the time to, take a sec, get water, grab some more food, all that. So we're back. So you walk in, dialogue happens where Paradox asking you to explain to this dude exactly what you've seen and experienced. And I apologize, Matchlight, because when you were telling me what you were saying, I got distracted. So please go ahead and reiterate that for me one more time.
Yeah, so I pretty much say, historically, if you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile, and if we don't give them any pushback and we just all roll over, they're going to do the same thing they're doing down there to you, but maybe even harsher because they know they can get away with it. I would just cut it off before it can even start.
All right. So let me grab one thing here real quick, because I am going to have you roll me persuasion. This way. I'm gonna pull up Shinobu and have.
I was just saying how my rolls are going well, so we'll see.
Can I support him by playing videos of the NCPD being brutal just on my helmet?
Ooh. I'll have you roll library search to find convincing ones in time. I will give you the bonus from your agent to do that.
Okay, library search.
Yep.
I got a 16 on that, so I should be okay.
Yeah, your base on that's solid. So 18. Yeah. So you see her helmet light up and just start playing these images of police brutality that you bore witness to, and you've probably even written some pieces about it in your
maybe
past.
some of them are my footage even, right?
Yeah,
like that.
quite possibly. They're things that you've seen before. With that, I'll give you a +1 as a supported skill roll to your
Very
check
nice.
there. Yep.
Okay, so here it comes. Ooh, baby.
Hell yeah. All right. So I will have him roll persuasion back, just to see if he is persuaded. Ooh, he is. So Shinobu looks you over and just says, fair enough point, but you don't understand exactly what's at stake here. You hide in your own little kingdom, deal with your own little subjects, and you're bringing some of them, it seems, who know a little bit back with you. But what does that prove, really? You telling me the rest of the combat zone should go up in arms, gather their pitchforks, torches, assault rifles, and march on the blockade so that we ourselves might be blockaded? That seems short-sighted, Paradox.
I mean, it's either that or starve to death and die. So,
And Shinobu kind of looks at you quietly and leans back, and Paradox just says, thank you for that little assist. I really appreciate that. So, let me introduce you to the fine folks that are joining us in the room here. And you kind of notice as he says this, that there are indeed other people in the room, but these two have commanded the attention for the moment while you walked in. But now that you're in here, you see that within the room itself, there are the two of them, Royal of the Inferno, which you all recognize fairly well from the broadcasts that came out over the last few months about.
I bet he loves the NCPD.
You see a grubby looking female face near the back, as well as a woman in a military uniform. And I'll have you guys roll me local expert for. So one of these you'll be able to apply your home to. The other one, basically, I'll take it on just your intelligence. Because does anyone particularly have points invested in their local expert?
I have 2 extra because you have 2 by default, I think, right?
You do.
Yeah, so I put 2 extra.
Okay, so basically, if everyone rolls me a local expert check, I'll deduct 2, or in the case of Matchlight, 4, off of that to see if you recognize this other person that wouldn't apply to.
That's my first one.
Yeah, you don't need to roll a second one, Matchlight.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Yeah, because I can do the math.
I'll just let Matchlight do the local experting.
Yeah, totally. So Celsius, yeah, you're drawing a blank on these other people. Matchlight and Blue, though, you both recognize the first female face is Molly Anderson, who leads some of a small gang that is growing ever bigger by the day. She is in the back of the room, here clearly for her own interests. She's one of the other people that kind of has some claims to the old combat zone, but she's worked a lot more recently in South Night City, which is maybe why you wouldn't immediately recognize her. The other person is a bit of an enigma, but you recognize the uniform at the very least to be 6th Street. So you're assuming it's some kind of leader figure from 6th Street that has joined the meeting, since they also have a fairly sizable presence in South Night City. And so, with regard to the conversation being had in the room, Paradox says, so you know Shinobu clearly, and he points at the Japanese man across from him. So we've got Molly Anderson, another fixer from our neck of the woods. We've got a man who probably needs no introduction to most of you, Royal. And we have a esteemed leader of the finest U.S. military to exist on Night City soil, Wendy Thomas. And Wendy just kind of like grimaces at that description of her duties and like what she does. She's not particularly fond of that, but then Paradox, just brushing that off completely, looks back to you, says, so look, we're here to understand exactly what we're all gonna do about this problem that I think, truly, more than we don't, we share. And these people here are not exactly, let's say, completely amenable to the idea. Wendy and Molly here, they kind of agree with my take, but I think they see it more than these others do. And he kind of looks over at Royal and he says, Royal, you've been a little bit too on the fence about this. You know that they're sniffing down your neck too, right? And Royal just kind of looks at him and then kind of looks away. He says, look, I prefer a subtler approach. That's all. You can go to the blockades with your guns, your bombs, all that shit. We don't need more problems if this fails. So I just believe in shoring things up.
What's your alternative then? What does it look like to have a different approach?
Sabotage.
Okay. Do you have anything in mind?
I may. I have some leads that maybe your fixer here doesn't. Little intel spot just beyond the reach of the blockade in the Glen on the border of Old Japantown, not far from my little haunt. new little security office that does a little tech for them.
Who's them?
Oh, the NCPD. Little piggies themselves, of course.
So how would you sabotage that?
I mean, this corporation, if rumors to be believed in my sources, which are usually more right than wrong, little office, they apparently do a lot of this rapid fabrication that has let the police erect such a sound barricade in the last couple months. And I'm sure some of you, those of you who have been to the blockade, who've seen it with your own eyes, you know sections of that thing are getting bombed, lit on fire, taken down by the masses. But give it a day, maybe two, new section right up there, pristine, new, ready to keep people out, supplies on the right side of the border and out of the hands of the wrong people. So I say we take their ability to fabricate those out, and all of a sudden things get a little more, let's just say, aligned. The star is a little more correct for this kind of revolution that you're talking about, Paradox. The right time isn't here, even with that new gadget. I agree with Shinobu. But if you sabotage this thing first, weaken their line, well...
Sounds like a good enough starting point to me.
Let's,
If we try and do anything without getting rid of that, they'll, like you said, they'll just plug any holes we do poke.
And Shinobu kind of like grimaces at this. He says, "You're all missing the fucking point, if I may be so bold. Corporations control the city. They always have. They always will. And because one of the giant corporations that control the flow of things in and out of the city, the armaments of the various civilians here and around this section of the world, with Militech off the table, I don't think it's surprising to any one of you to hear Kang Tao has taken keen interest. They've supplied my gang for the better part of the last 4 or 5 years. And they're asking more now. They're getting bolder, asking for favors larger than we can deliver on. If we cut the NCP down to size, do you know who responds? Who fills that void? The interests that get threatened, do you know who the stakeholders are? Because I do, and one of them is already knocking at my doorstep before any provocation has been issued.
What's
Well,
the difference? What's
we
the
can-
meaningful difference between a Militech bullet in my brain from an NCPD officer versus a Kang Tao bullet in my brain from a Kang Tao soldier? What's the difference?
The bullet being fired isn't any different, but the consequences of tearing down an NCPD barricade before Kang Tao has any meaningful consequences, let's say. Because who do you think is arming the other side? Kang Tao is arming them just as much as they are us. I know that for sure. There's a reason they haven't come this far north. That is why I am confident that if they are left undisturbed, my district will be fine. And he kind of points that back at the 3 fixers that, you know, Paradox says, like, we're all in agreement. And Royal kind of looks shamefully, knowing like he's technically part of that northern district. He's not part of the old combat zone. But Shinobu says, but if someone were to deliver, say, a game-changing bit of armament into the hands of me and my own, well, then maybe the balance might shift a little further in our direction. And as Royal so aptly put it, the stars align just a little more for a total takeover.
What are we taking over exactly? Are you trying to take over South NC? All of NC?
I just want to take over. I just want to keep what's mine, to be honest with you. I'm not looking to take any other fixers' territories. My boys know their place. My people are safe here, and they've been that way even before this barrier's been erected, after it's been erected. I am not deaf or unempathetic to the suffering of you and yours, but quite frankly, it doesn't affect me. So if you want my help with this, you have to give me a little bit.
Well, consider
Do you think it
this.
makes you look better to say, I understand you're suffering, but I still don't give a fuck? Do you think that improves your point?
And he just kind of looks at you and he just says, and who are you, an ant, well beneath my notice, to judge the actions I make? Your district is starved. You'll do what I say simply because you have no alternatives. Or you can die in this fiery suicide that your friend here has suggested. Take your pick.
The first lesson a revolutionary must learn is that they are doomed. Unless they understand this, they do not grasp the essential meaning of their life. Do you understand who said that?
I do.
I don't expect you to. Really, please enlighten me.
I also heard another great philosopher's logic. You must know your enemy in order to defeat him. And I know my enemy. The NCPD won't take that on the chin and just walk away. They'll fight back. And I already know the kind of guns they'll be fighting us with. And I guarantee you, they will not stop until they meet the border of Old Japantown. And then they will stop there. Your district will lie in ashes. Mine will remain.
It's already in ashes.
Well, we can all help each other here. I think that's why we're all meeting, right? And we need to strike while the iron's hot. I mean, as vicious as it was, what happened in this city a few months ago, things are pretty volatile for everyone. They're having meetings, our enemies, the same as we're having this meeting right now. So, inaction is definitely not the way. We need to be doing things while we have the playing field to enact our will onto the city. So, Royal's idea, I think, is a good place to start for everyone's dilemma. I mean, if we can get into this NCPD location, there's information to be brokered as well as just, the actual resources themselves here. So, I think that's a great place to start. And I do agree, and I kind of gesture to Shinobu, that this is probably not the way to just take our newfound toy, which admittedly is a great piece of tech, and try to brute force our way into it. No, I mean, it's going to be a longer game than that, but we need to get working as soon as possible to get the dominoes falling where we need them to here. And
we need to take every advantage we can.
And I think Royal has a good pin on how to start that, at least.
And Shinobu at that kind of stands up, and this kabuki outfit, this set of robes, and if any of you are looking at my stream, you can kind of see it in his image here. You see them just kind of flowing behind him. He says, fine, you all want to commit suicide together? Go. Do it. I don't fucking care. And he walks through
You've
the door
made that part obvious.
yeah, and he just walks through the door behind you without another word.
It's weird, and like as he's walking out, Match, I just says it's weird to hear someone just say the corpos have all the powers and admit defeat that easily. And I hope that's the only one who holds that opinion here.
And Paradox kind of grins. I knew Shinobu was just a stiff old bastard. It's fine. We don't need him. Like you said, Royal, you got a plan. And I'm inclined to agree with my runners. You make a good point. So let's hear this intel you've been hiding from all of us before they showed up. And Royal now kind of steps forward from his seat, placing his agent on the middle of the table and opening it up to projection mode so everyone can kind of see what's on it. And you see a section right at the border, as he described, of Old Japantown and the Glen expand off of the city map in front of you. And the front of a city block is brought largely into view. And you see a small 3-story office building that he highlights and enlarges. He says, so I haven't got all the info in the world on this place, but it's owned by a small corporation by the name of Securitech. So Securitech is a new player, but whoever they are, whoever leads them, unfortunately, my brokers don't have that information. Whoever they are, though, I guarantee you they're in bed with someone at the NCPD, because if they weren't, well, they wouldn't be supplying them with all their barricade equipment. Word is, though, based on some intercepted intel from my netrunners, they're going to expand this barricade. So, originally I kind of agreed to a limited degree with the way Shinobu's been running things. Me and mine have been safe. We've been under enhanced scrutiny after that little incident with Militech. But I think now it's time to stop being cowards waiting for something to happen and act ourselves. Because I think they're going to really complete that barricade, and then they're going north, and none of us will have access to food. Shinobu, of course, is convinced this won't happen, and that is where he and I disagree. So, what I would hire you all to do, and would hire you at standard rate, 1,000 eddies per head, sneak into this relatively small corporate office that is relatively new, doesn't seem to be particularly well protected by defenses or people, and see what you can do to sabotage their fabrication. If you can do that, the police no longer have barricade walls to put up, and suddenly their plans start looking a little more tenuous. It'll give us an opening, but it needs to happen soon.
Can you define sabotage their fabrication and what that looks like exactly?
So, again, I don't have as complete of schematics or blueprints for the building as I'd like to, but they seem to be able to produce these large sections of barricade wall, thick, almost like concrete, and they're able to put them out at the rate of a couple sections every few days. Like I said, it's no more than maybe a day or two before another one goes up in the wake of an attack on that barricade. Admittedly, these attacks have been half-hearted to this point. If we're talking about an all-out offensive, like Paradox is suggesting, obviously that might take them a little longer to repair it. My goal is to make sure it takes even longer than that. So whatever kind of machinery, factory equipment, or what else they could be using, printers even maybe, however they're producing these sections of wall so fast and so readily, we need to shut those down. Or sabotage them, give them the wrong print schematic. One of the two. I don't really care
We need
which.
to be careful. We need to be careful about just mindlessly destroying them, because they're well funded. They'll just crop up another station, and within a couple of days they'll just have whatever setup they had set back up. I think we need to try and take the quieter approach on this, so they don't even know that we messed with them. And then note the new sections of wall, know that they're soft spots, and use those as targets. Try and set up our dominoes to fall later on.
You have someone among you that's capable of making that kind of technical sabotage? I welcome it.
Oh damn! If only you hired a group that had a a media and a demolitions tech who have previously gone into corporate factories and sabotaged them. Damn! If only you had done that, that would have been really handy right now, wouldn't it?
And he kind of grins. He says, "Well, I'm glad that such people showed up to this meeting then, even if Shinobu doesn't quite see it the same way."
To be clear, those masked crusaders, we know nothing of them. We were just saying it would have been nice.
Hypothetically, that would have been a great idea.
It would have been
hindsight.
Really cool.
Yeah.
and yeah, Royal just kind of grins. He says, "Well, 1,000 eddies ahead to get in there and knock their shit out one way or another."
Listen, the one thing I will say is Blue brings up a decent point. I mean, if you really want to do some lasting damage and even get some info that could set up future moves, you might want a Netrunner, a Wirehead.
And I think he's also right that we should secretly sabotage the schematics, so they keep thinking they keep making the walls, but they're not. They won't last.
Right?
You said they were something like concrete. I'm pretty good with chemicals. I'm pretty sure I could just mess with their formula a bit make it a little bit softer than concrete, you know?
That would work.
Make it
Whatever it
allergic to
means.
sunlight.
Sabotage is all that
That
I
would be
ask.
smart.
The means, the how of it, all you. I know talent when I see it. I've hired talented edge runners in the past, and it seems like, based on the way you're already spitballing for a job you haven't even accepted, think that that's a perfectly good way to start our relationship. And he
Well,
looks at Paradox and he says, "You did say you had good edge runners, and I maybe judged a little too quickly what you meant by that when you came in here talking about blowing a NCPD blockade. This crew might just be able to do it."
and look good doing it.
That's the most important part.
Oh, absolutely. You're edge runners after all. And so with that, he stands up and says, "Well, I'll give you the details from this little presentation of mine on data shards. Feel free to use them as you will. Use the info inside as you will. As far as a netrunner goes, unfortunately, they've been harder and harder to come by. Again, something that I don't think Shinobu fully appreciates, but the ones worth their salt, they've fucked off to other parts of the city. They've left us high and dry, so you're going to be on your own in that regard."
Well, we do know one who
Yeah, I was just about to say.
owes us a bit of a favor, actually. Meaning we didn't case the walls with her brains, and she should be very thankful for it.
Well,
So, I might reach out to her if you're okay with that. Full disclosure, she's a scav. Other full disclosure, she's scabbing because of the fact that she needs to break loved ones out of prison. It's a very sympathetic story. If you heard it, you just might not be able to resist a tear going down your cheek. But I'll spare you the details.
and
And then
Royal,
I'll have on my screen a little tear going down.
yeah, and Royal just kind of says, "Well, it sounds like you even have leverage for her then. That's good."
Yep.
So, says, "Well, any other questions then before I leave you to enjoy the night market and head off to this little facility of ours?"
No, but I hope to know what we're doing. So thanks for the briefing.
Absolutely. And then he quickly copies off 4 copies of the data shard that he promised, hands one to each of you, says, "Happy hunting," and walks out of the room. Paradox says, "Well, you know where to find me. I'll be back at the church if you need anything. Otherwise, good luck." And he steps on up, and the others kind of follow him.
Have
out
we
as
worked
well.
with Rex before?
You all
or
have
no?
not worked with Rex.
Okay, gotcha. So it's only Connor who gets to say that he said the thing.
Yeah. The rest of the crew is in a past life has, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So you all stand up and head back out of the VIP room. The night market is entirely yours to take advantage of.
Can I, real quick, and I don't have my notes from our previous session, I actually don't even know where that notebook is, but can I call that netrunner just to try to employ her real quick?
Yeah, it's Crash. Is
What
the name
was...
of the
Okay,
netrunner.
perfect, yeah.
Yep.
I'll write that in my new notes.
Well, and actually, as you all step out of the VIP area back into the rainy night, you actually get the call, Matchlight.
Nice.
And it's Crash.
I don't believe in fate is the first thing I say when I pick up.
Says, "Well, good. I'm glad that I've caught you at a good time because I need help. I need help bad.
How urgent?
Extremely."
Well, we're at a really good night market, Crash, but what's going on?
Well, I mean, I can spare a little time, but let's just say I've found some leads. I think my friends, I can get them out. But it has to be like tonight. Tonight is it. There's a gap that I've figured out. I won't bore you with the details, at least not here, but let's just say I've figured out a gap in the line of defenses for our mutual friends, shall we say.
Awesome.
And
Say no more. I'm gonna put you on a brief hold real quick, Crash, and then I just mute the mic and I just say, when did Royal want this gig done? What was his timeline?
I
I don't think
mean,
he said.
I'm gonna text Royal real quick. Do I have his contact info or no?
yeah, he handed it as part of the data shard.
Okay, perfect. And I'll just text. When we thinking about this this little vacation?
He says, I mean, longer you wait, the worse the deal gets. Security is light now, but give them another day or two, things might be spinning up. Their facility's rather new.
Tomorrow morning work? Question mark.
And he responds, yes, but I wouldn't give it any longer than that.
It'll be worth it. We're gonna get our wire head this way. Thanks for trusting us. And then I'll just send it. And then I'll unmute.
Yeah.
Alright, Crash, we're gonna get equipped for this, because it sounds like there's some espionage involved, right?
It's going to be better to go quiet, yeah.
Right, to the sushi restaurant, you know what I mean, Crash?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna see you at the sushi restaurant.
Yeah, I'll get a table.
Awesome. We'll see you in a couple hours.
And
then...
yeah, then she cuts the line. Yeah, you've got the night market open to you.
Beautiful. I'm not hungry for sushi at all. I'm just kidding. Okay. So pretty much, yeah, I'll let other people do what they want to do.
I know exactly what I want out of this night market.
Okay.
Same. I'm probably gonna go last because I got a side thing that I also want to do after I buy things, but I've got stuff to do.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll just go first. I want to get 5 shuriken tornado grenades.
Ooh, baby.
So let's do shuriken tornado. And then, let's see. 5, and then we'll do eddies minus 500. 5 shuriken tornado grenades. I want to get 2 Gunmart door crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Never know when more explosives will come in handy.
Yeah, definitely not.
More door cracker. Well, that doesn't stack, so you have to have 2 of them in your inventory. Okay, and those are 50 eddies each.
Beautiful.
2 gun smart door cracker. And then I want to get the Skid Row pack shield from the 12 Days of Gear Miss.
Okay.
That one is pretty cool. It's actually very cool.
Look like it's in the database.
Yeah, that one might not be yet. I might have to make that one. So
It's literally
Pyramid is
just
very new. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a carry-all that can be used as a ballistic shield. That's it.
Okay. I mean, you honestly can just add the carry-all ballistic shield for yourself there.
Yeah, that's probably easier.
Yeah. We just know that because I believe it's if the thing loses all its durability, everything contained in it spills out as well, I believe. Is that right?
It doesn't say on it. All it says is worried about life and toting around your. Let me read the actual mechanics. The pack shield is a bulletproof shield, HP 10, with the appearance of business wear. It will not provide protection while worn as a backpack and must still be equipped in a hand to be effective. When worn as a backpack, it does not offer protection but does function as a carry-all. The pack shield cannot be installed in pop-up shield cyberware. So it does specifically say that like the bulletproof part is like this little, like these little reinforced panels that unfold around the backpack.
Yeah, so in theory, the panels can break and the bag doesn't have to. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
That is all good then, yeah. So yeah, go ahead and add the you can go ahead and add the bulletproof shield to your inventory, along with the
Okay.
carry-all, and I can go through later and I can, recode that or whatever.
Okay.
Because mechanically,
the-
that's all we really need.
Yeah. And then minus 100. The id row packed shield. Okay, that was all I had.
Beautiful.
Very
All right.
cool.
So beyond that, so that's all you're doing, Maya. Let's now go to Connor. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna buy, as Ghost suggested, the Cybercam X1, because that is too fucking good to pass up for a media.
Fair enough.
So that'll take 1,000 eddies off of me, and then rent is also 1,000 eddies, right?
Yes. Yeah. When rent
Okay,
comes due,
cool.
it'll
So
be
that'll be my
1,000,
biggest expense.
and your lifestyle's 100. So just keep that in mind too.
Okay, very cool. And then I am thinking at least about this glove that allows you to get the Dinalar Extra Dex Smart Glove. Oh no, not that one actually. It's the one that allows you to get all the fingers, the cyber fingers, but not take the humanity loss for it, pretty much. That's also 1,000 eddies, which is pretty expensive. Pretty expensive indeed. Okay, come back to me if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can.
Thanks.
Cody, do you have anything you want to buy? I think Cody muted, so wasn't sure if he's.
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to Discord. I was scrolling through the listings again because I didn't hear you the first time when you said, I think, ABF.
ABF. Yeah,
Yeah.
ABF, and
Yeah.
then the 12 days of Christmas DLCs from the last couple of
Yeah,
years.
I was just picking through the network listing zone. I guess I saw a C and I thought it was an F, and I got excited because I wanted to pick a rifle, but I'm probably gonna end up just picking up 5 shuriken grenades because I sort of saw Carpet walk over and look at those, and I was like, "Ooh, those look fancy."
Yeah, they're fancy and they're sharp, so therefore they are very good.
So 500 for all 5.
Yeah, they're 100 per nade.
And that's pretty much it for me, honestly. I mean, I feel pretty comfortable with my gear as is. I found that sniper rifle not too long ago, so
True. Yeah, no, you're
Your
chilling
favor.
pretty well. Awesome. So I know, Ghost, you said to come to you last. So, Connor, did you figure out what you were figuring out?
No.
No? Okay. No,
If
that's
you,
totally
Not
fine.
yet.
if you need some more time, I'm ready.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ghost, what you looking to do?
So first on the shopping list is a Faisal's Dead or Alive. If you want the whole readout on that, it's on 104 Black Chrome. Or
Oh,
for
no,
anybody
I-
following along at home.
I know the Dead or Alive. Yeah, it's a net launcher, right?
Yup, it's a poor quality exotic shotgun with integrated poor quality net launcher, and that holds 2 nets. But it uses shoulder arms, and it can only net grapple 1 person at a time.
Yeah. Awesome.
And then the next, while I'm at the stands that sell weapons, I'm going to see a Nomad Rocker and go, ooh, I could probably make some fun things out of this. And I'm going to pick one of those up.
Hell yeah.
So that brings it to 600. And then I want to go over to like the chemical stands, and I want to get a vial of that. What was it called exactly? It's like the Nitro 9 stuff. It costs 100 eddies a piece. I need to find it again.
It was in, because that's also out of Black Chrome.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, give me a sec, I'll find it. Because it's an explosive, right?
I
believe
don't
so.
think that it's classified in there. It's
Was it-
listed in like the gear
was it-
stuff.
TR4 detonator fluid, or what was, because what's the effect?
No, not detonator fluid. It's I know it has like Nitro 9 or something in the name. It's basically like a top up to give vehicles like a boost drive or something. It's basically like NOS. Hold on, I'll Control F Nitro. And I'll see if I can find it.
I know what you're talking about. I don't
Petrochem
remember the name.
Nitro. Petrochem Nitro Ultra 9. It's on page 49. Fuel gauge. It's on. Okay. A canister of Nitro 9 can be poured into a vehicle's Chew-2 tank as an action to instantly refill it. Typically, you can't access the vehicle's tank without being able to start the vehicle yourself. For 24 hours after a canister of Nitro Ultra 9 is poured into the tank, whenever the vehicle rams something or is rammed by something, which would cause the vehicle to take 66, it instead takes 12d6. So it's like a more volatile emergency fuel for cars.
Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. Sure.
Yep.
I mean,
Just a new chemical to play with. It's only 100.
sure enough. Yeah. Cool.
Yep. And then, so shopping list out of the way, that totals up to 700. So I'll subtract that from my sheet real quick. And
Beautiful.
then,
Yeah, and everything that's in black chrome should be coded into the server. So
yep, I will drag all that stuff over in a minute. I need to do a bunch of sheet updating.
Yep.
Let me tag this as night market. And then I can get on to the fun stuff. So I want to look for a shady individual who looks to be selling illicit substances somewhere in the corner of this night market.
Oh, you don't even need to look for a shady individual. There's a very colorful individual that is selling them, who goes by the name of Sugar Bomb.
Oh, that's a great name.
Sugar bomb.
Yeah.
That's great.
So Sugar Bomb is a drug tech that has quite the following, actually, among the combat zone. She is a party tech, basically, but she prides herself on drugs that are all buzz, no burnout. So anything she sells is at least twice as expensive as it otherwise would be, but it has the benefit of all of the secondary effects being far easier to ignore in terms of
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure Blue's heard tale and is a fan, so he's walking up with a big old
Yeah.
smile on his face like he's about to meet Willy Wonka.
She's part of the Piranha. She's one of their better drug techs. Like, she may not be the one running the show like Corpse Reviver, but yeah, she's got a rep.
Okay, so I'm going to walk up to her booth and just kind of pull one of the smoke nades from my jacket.
See, wow, you look like you know your way around a lot of the fun chems.
Oh,
you
I
think
know
of this?
all of them, honey. I got everything. I got black lace that'll just buzz you. I got blue glass that'll give you some of the finest images short of heaven. What you looking for?
Well, I'm looking to sell you on a new way to distribute your blue glass.
Ooh, all
And
right.
he's just gonna kind of spin the nade around to the like taped on Sharpie label, noting what it is for the blue glass smoke nade. Now imagine that amazing blue glass, but for the cost of one canister, gets a whole room going.
And she looks at this. She's like, I was thinking about rigging up a smoke machine to do something like that. And she like is immediately kind of fascinated. And she's like, may I? Like, she reaches out to take the grenade into her hand.
Go ahead.
So she's looking this over in her hand. Well, I'll be damned. I didn't think you could make it that way. And she's like actively considering that. And she says, how much you want for schematics?
Tell you what, I won't do anything for schematics, but I'll let you have that one for testing at the cost of materials. And you let me know if you need any more. Maybe we can kind of work something out. You hook me up with the higher quality blue glass. I make sure that these come out top quality for you.
Ah, so supply chain. And she kind of like spins it in her hand a little bit as she's clearly thinking about the offer. Go ahead and roll me trading.
Rating. I'm going to put my 2 luck into this so that I can have a total of 4.
That
All right. Come on, buddy. Ooh, this is what I was afraid
A
of.
great travesty. A great travesty.
yeah, I'm gonna Well, hers now, real quick.
Oh,
Yeah, that seems about right. She's the one who knows the business.
Inside every man there lies two wolves.
And so she looks at you and she just says, I mean, I don't know about none of that, dealing, but look, you offer me this for price of materials. I'll give you, let's just say, store credit, and I'll do the same. We'll talk standard dose prices for the things I've got enhanced doses of. That's the deal I'll cut you in exchange.
that's still a pretty good deal.
That sounds like a fair deal. He's gonna reach out his hand to shake on it.
Yeah, and she reaches back her glove, and you could tell, she's wearing that Asia Pop, just bright blue pink pastels, and yeah, she just shakes your hand, just says, all right, so what you be getting?
Well, I think I'm gonna have to try and get a couple of fresh doses of that enhanced blue glass that you got there, and we'll see what ends up happening with it anyways.
Yeah, and she grins, she says, all right, yeah, for this I should be able to hook you up with I'll hook you up with 2. And so she puts that down on the table in front of you. And already, just from the name Blue Glass, the stuff you normally get off the street. It doesn't look bright like ocean blue. It looks more like, it looks like the kind of blue water that Night City has, which is to say a little bit brown. It's kind of dirty synthesis usually, but this is like we're talking Walter White level blue crystals in this.
I was just about to say,
Yeah.
Jesse, we need to cook.
Yeah, Sugar Bomb clearly has this down to a science in every meaning of that word. Because yeah, this stuff is probably the purest blue glass you have ever seen in your time dealing with this stuff.
His eyes are gonna kind of light up and just gonna go like, well, I'm glad you gave me 2. And as he pockets one, he's going to taste test the other.
Oh, beautiful. So go ahead. I'm gonna have you roll a concentration check for me really quick.
Skills, concentration, and will. There we
Yep.
go.
Okay. So immediately, this shit hits your tongue, and it takes maybe a minute or 2 to really feel anything, but it rushes in fast. You see those lights that she has, which are already fairly bright and colorful. They light up in this kaleidoscope of visual hallucination, and in the back of your mind, that's what it is, and you don't fucking care. This fills you with a sense of euphoria. You see just fractals off of the lights in front of you, turning around and kind of seeing the other stalls along the way. Every color seems more vivid. Each raindrop creating ripples and puddles along the street is its own little kaleidoscope, rainbows dancing across the surfaces of the neon lit water. And you feel really fucking good right now.
Yeah, as that wave of just everything hits and he kind of comes back to reality, his legs kind of go weak and he kind of leans on the table for support and then snaps back up, slaps the table and goes, that'll do amazing. You'll definitely be hearing from me.
And yeah, and she just kind of grins. She says, yep, fine as shit this side of Night City.
All right, that's all my shopping done.
I like how she implies that there's finer shit on the other side of Night City.
I mean, I did say she's no corpse reviver.
Oh, just wait until I get this back to the lab. Give me a week of downtime.
All right.
Cool. Honestly, if I have to buy bootleg street drugs, I want the person who makes them to be named Corpse Reviver. That instills trust,
There's a reason why that is the best known party drug fabricator in the entire city. She literally leads the party gang, the Piranhas. And they're the ones who made the smash that doesn't get you addicted. That is the real shit she does for the street.
Oh yeah, and just a note, because I know it's probably not often that you read Blue Glass, but for the next in-game hour, and feel free to extend that a little bit if you want to, because I know it's
Yeah.
enhanced, but you can just randomly be like, hey, that stuff is kicking back in. This turn, this is what you see.
Yeah,
Just feel free.
No, I know, and it's probably not going to last all of that long because, like I said, you just kind of taste tested it, so it's enough to get a kick out of that primary effect without it lasting too long. But unless you're taking the whole dose, in which case, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I was eating one of the doses.
Oh, you're just eating.
Like
the
one dose
whole
went into
dose.
the pocket, the other dose is going to the head.
Yeah, you just got it. Yeah, fuck yeah. So yeah, I will happily use that for the next little bit here in game. All right. So with that out of the way, Connor, now have you figured your stuff out?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up?
I think I'm gonna get the Arisaka WAA Bullpup Assault Weapon.
Ooh, bad.
So
okay.
that's it's just an exotic assault rifle with a 30 shot capacity and a smart gun link, but it is capable of loading non-basic ammunition. So that will just get me my AR, which I've been needing.
Okay. And that gives you, that's how many eddies for that one?
That's 1,000.
Okay, beautiful.
I was gonna get the Centurion Essentials, which is the one that can transform from a heavy pistol to an SMG to a assault rifle.
Oh, the
but
mod fire. Yeah, the mod
Yeah.
fires are cool. Mod fires are
it
cool.
is really, really cool. But I think I want this one instead. So
Cool.
I'm gonna delete these and then do that. But yes,
Beautiful.
baby's first assault rifle.
Baby's first assault rifle. Hell yeah.
I should invent you the assault rifle I want to make.
All right. So everyone good with the night market then?
Oh,
Maybe
Charlie,
some-
actually, no, I'm sorry. I need to buy some ammo too, not to be a needy bitch. So
No, you're
can
good.
I purchase, I'm gonna purchase 60 medium pistol basic for my SMG.
Okay.
So that would be 60 eds, and then I need 10 more armor piercing shots for my very heavy pistol, which would be 100 eds.
Yep.
I've got
Um,
50 basic rifle rounds I can give you.
Nice, cool. So we'll do that, and I appreciate that very much.
Yep. So you two
And
can
then,
just
yeah,
add
I
and
will-
deduct as needed off the
exactly.
sheet for that.
Cool. All right, that's it.
Yeah, because I literally don't have a rifle. I don't know why I have these. I'm sure I picked them up.
I think you just stole them off of some dead mook. that
Because
you
they're
killed.
one-to-one currency.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's worth
true.
it.
So yeah, I'll just give you all 50 of those, and then I have very heavy pistol ammo if anybody needs it.
But
Beautiful.
not AP rounds, right?
No, they're just basic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 154 basic very heavy pistol.
I think I know where all of the spare rifle rounds came from because I just soaked up all the poor quality rifles, but I think I divvied up the ammo because I was just going to scrap all the
gave
guns.
the rounds up. Yeah. No, I agree. I think that is probably where they went. Awesome. All right. So with that out of the way, so you guys are done with the night market then. So Crash, in this, you may not have noticed this because all we're going through your individual little list of chores for the night market. And Blue in particular, you're tripping your ass off this heavenly blue glass that Sugar Bomb cooked up. But you
Less like a rocket ship, more like a balloon.
Yeah. And so you all have received a message when you do check your agents at the end of the night market, or your time here at the night market, I should say, with a coordinate tag posted, and it is right on the border of the barricade at Jesse James Kosher Deli, a well-known fight club and occasional high-end eatery for the people living in the old combat zone.
Awesome. Cool. So we have a little bit of a drive again, don't we?
You do. Yeah, this one you're probably absolutely going to need transport to get to because it's on the other side of the district from where you are.
Okay, cool. Well, is it the same rate?
Yeah, it'd be like 50 eddies to rent a combat cabin. They can get you that far. It's not much farther than the one that took you here. So yeah, the rate would be pretty much the same.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So do you all want to split that rate, or is someone just offering to pay for it? This one free.
I'll pay for it.
What? You're so kind.
I feel like Blue would either be so spaced out that he wouldn't notice everybody pulling money together, or he would hear 50 mentioned and he would just pull the 50 out and be like, "Here you go."
Yeah, and you pull that Eddie bill out, and it almost looks like the face of whatever dead politician is on the cover of that bill is like looking at you. Like you almost feel like they're looking at you like with that same disdained look you've probably seen people like you get from people that are too sober to have fun, right? You are just, yeah, and you just kind of hand that over.
Awesome.
Yep.
This should make a great story. I'm excited.
Yep.
I love ramen.
I love ramen.
Wait, sushi. No, we're going to sushi place. I mean, I do love ramen, but I got confused.
Yep. So, so you guys head via cab from the night market to Jesse James Kosher Deli. And as you enter the eatery, inside, two dudes are already fucking brawling with each other. You see, one dude has a raw cyber arm, so you can see all the exposed bits of wire and chrome. And then the other guy has a set of cyber legs, and these two are doing some kind of MMA bullshit on one side of the restaurant. You can clearly see them through the windows. The dude with the cyber arms literally throws the dude over one of the tables, half breaking it. And that's the scene you're walking into as you enter in. And they've got a little crowd around them. One of them chanted like, "Yeah, fucking get him! Crusher, kill his ass!" And they're like, they ignored you completely. On the opposite side, away from all of this shit, you see Crash, hood up, reviewing data on her agent as though nothing were happening around her. Like quiet and like studious, as though she were sitting in a library instead of a fight club.
I mean, it might be the same thing for her. Who knows?
It's called mind your business.
Yeah. You mind your goddamn business.
I just messaged Ghost. I was like, the things Way would do to these motherfuckers.
Probably just step in and break up the fight just to flex on the rest of the club.
Legit.
I
Like
am
you
here
can't
now.
not. You can't not when you're like, Daddy's home. Like. Okay, cool. So you said on the other side we see Crash sitting alone.
Yeah, so she's sitting alone, nosing her agent, and she's like actively typing away on something. Like she's working on something on her agent.
Awesome. I'll go walk over and join her at the very least.
Yeah, and so as you sit down, she wordlessly reaches into a pocket on her the inside of her hoodie and produces data shards and slides them over, and she just words one thing as you each kind of receive them, just says, "Look it over."
Okay, I'll just nod and slot it.
Same.
But I would kind of look over at, everyone and just say, we're cool with this, right? Like, I know that we already drove here and everything, but we never really smooth over the details. I just figure this is a good way to curry a favor for a netrunner when we need a netrunner's favor.
I said
Is it
we'd help.
okay?
We're gonna help.
Okay.
We need somebody
for
to
me.
deal with the systems in there.
All right. Good.
All right. So you slot the shard in to your agent, and what appears on the screen is a schematic for the what at first appears to be like sewer tunnels, but she immediately upon you kind of starting to look things through, she says, "I figured out an underground access, one that doesn't receive much love. Problem is, the NCPD are quickly moving to, let's just say, plug the gap. Apparently, someone got to them before I could intervene and suggest maybe this isn't something they want to do. Bottom line, they've got the intel. They shouldn't be getting much more. I made sure that the person's no longer a problem, but we need to act before they plug the hole.
But hold on, what you're saying then is that you found us a rat hole, but before they can plug that rat hole, you think that they're not watching it while supplies come in. They already have the intel. There's got to be another way. It sounds like we're walking into a death trap if we charge up those tunnels.
They just got the information a few hours ago. Thankfully, I know the people to look out for, and I got the intel a little time before them. So I've been able to change some details, but they're going to start looking. If we give it more than maybe a day, this is no longer going to be an option. And the longer we sit on this, which is why I said this is urgent, they will plug this. Mark my words. Heat will only get hotter if we let it rest. So this happens tonight. We leave here, we go there. Once we're through the sewers, and then in line with our words, the data on your screens all shifts. We come up through the backside of one of their prisons. Now, thankfully, my friends haven't been moved to the final destination because, well, lo and behold, standing room only in the prisons of Night City, especially with the way things have gone the last couple months. So they're in a holding cell, lower security, patrolled less frequently, especially since most of those beat cops are usually coffee drinkers and underpaid, and I mean, sometimes things get misplaced, like sedatives for creamer. So I've bought us.
That happens all the time, I'm sure.
It's a pretty common problem these days, from what I hear. And she gives like a rare grin through like this very deep seriousness of her conversation with you all. Bottom line is, I can try and shut their automated defenses off once we're underneath them, but I need you to actually go in and take my friends out of that cell. It's conventional locks, not plugged into a network. And if any of those cops haven't drank the coffee, they're probably going to be a little more alert. So I'll need you to maybe deal with some of them too. But I've got dossiers for all my friends. I've got their faces, their names. I've got, you know, the locations of their key locks where they store these things, let people in and out. I've done as much research as I can. And she's like clearly like beginning to like have anxiety about this. She says, I just really hope it was enough. I hope this is gonna work.
I think that from what you're showing us right now, you have a pretty solid plan, and I think so far, and I don't want to get too big for my britches, but things have been going okay for us. So you picked a good crew. Don't worry, as long as you do your part, rest assured we'll do ours, and we'll get them out of there. But I don't want to speak for all of us. I'm at least not expecting payment here. Not conventionally anyway, because we have a gig that requires a netrunner going down tomorrow morning. So if this goes off without a hitch, and we're all in one piece, then we might have a gig for you afterwards as repayment. Does that work for you?
She thinks only for a moment, like as though you're asking her to evaluate something, you know, that requires thinking, and then she just kind of shakes her head. She's like, absolutely, I'll be there. But yeah, friends first. We go now, and if we're lucky, we get them out in one piece.
There's no way I win this roll unless I crit, but can I try and insight this and see if she's bullshitting?
Absolutely. So human perception.
But that would suck if it was like a setup.
Well,
I mean,
no,
it probably won't be, but
not like bullshitting us for setup, but as soon as she has her friends, she has no intention of helping us. She got what she
I
wants out
see
of
what
the
you're
deal.
saying. Yeah.
I still don't trust her. She's a scav, and I'm pretty sure this is the one that I wanted to gas at the end of the thing, but
It
you guys
was.
wanted to save
It
her because she was the
absolutely
runner.
was.
So yeah, I definitely don't trust. What do I? Is human
It's
perception?
human perception. Yeah.
Mhm.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, and she seems wholly truthful to you.
Her eyes are blue.
As long as you make sure that their eyes are off of it, I'm pretty sure we can do the rest of the groundwork. And he kind of looks around at the rest of the crew.
Yeah, and so she smiles at that. She says, "Absolutely, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to help." And so Matchlight, I assume you're looking to ascertain.
Yeah,
this.
I mean, could that like I don't know if that's too metagamey because I didn't think to do it personally, but at the same time, it's like maybe it could be passive, so you can interpret that however you want.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume a media would probably have an eye for honesty. She's definitely anxious. Like you get that loud and clear through like her movements. Even when you met her and had guns pointed at her, she seemed like she was less shaken up than this. But you do get the overwhelming sense like she's definitely being truthful with you, and she's upheld her end of the bargain so far, and she's trusted you all to come and help her.
Okay.
So, and you haven't sent Paradox after her either. So you definitely get the sense that she trusts you, but she is very anxious.
I would just put my hand on her shoulder and just say, "Hey, everything you've been doing has led up to this. So I'm not trying to put more pressure on you because I know you're feeling a lot, but you've got this. The reason why you called us is because you know this is your shot. Don't blow it.
And she says,
We got this thing."
And she
We're
just
in this
You only
thing.
got one
Okay.
chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, we can do this. So, access is only a couple of blocks down, and we should be able to get in there nice and unseen. Let's do this. And she just stands up, pockets her agent, and on the other end of the restaurant, you hear the deafening sound of a table fully breaking, and they're like, "Yeah, I told you, fucking Crusher'd kill his ass. Fuck you, dude!" And they are exchanging eddies, and Crusher won. So again, Crash doesn't give a shit, and she's just walking on out of there.
Perfect.
Good for you, Crusher.
Crusher, more like Blusher. You little bit. Okay, I'm done.
So you all leave the deli into the light rain outside and walk a few blocks, being led by Crash. And at the end of the walk, she reaches down, or turns down an alleyway first, I should specify. Walks a short distance, reaches down, and with the flashlight on the back of her agent, she looks at the ground, reaches down on the side of a sewer cover, and opens that up. She literally pulls it up off of the manhole it's covering, and shines her light down at a small ladder, service ladder, leading down into the tunnel. She says, "Go ahead. Go on in. I'll hold the light. I'll come in behind you."
I nod. I would just also say, like, maybe we should try to do this as clean as possible and with as few bodies and a body trail that we can leave. So,
I mean, I won't cry over a dead pig, but it gets significantly easier for us the less dead pigs we leave.
right. But we do have, the gas chamber if we need it. And I look over at Blue.
Well, if everything goes according to my plan, they won't ever know that we were there. But since when do my plans ever work out?
Yeah,
Maybe this time.
And you see as this manhole cover gets shifted off the hole, Blue, you see like with every like sound of scraping metal, you see this like reverberating like violet pulse along the pavement, following the beams of the flashlight on the back of Crash's agent.
And hopefully the ground stops being water.
Oh, his gig is gonna be like that. Okay.
So yeah, so you all descend down into the sewerways.
I'm gonna snort some synth coke, so I'm on that wavelength.
Yeah.
Just a little bit at least.
Yeah,
Six
you
of
know
that,
what?
you don't want a
I-
dose of what I got.
Yeah, I also going to rail some synth coke. I have a
Nice.
feeling we're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long is he active of synth coke for?
I
4
believe it's
hours.
4 hours. Yeah, it's
That's so
quite a
long.
while.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yep.
It lasts
Beautiful.
longer than that. Contact your doctor.
Yeah.
Right. What's funny is it doesn't last that long in real life.
Yeah, no, as I understand it, it's pretty quick in real life. So, but hold on, my
But
cats
this is
are about to do
synthetic.
something stupid.
It's literally called synth coke.
Skinny, what are
You don't
doing?
say.
Yeah,
I thought that was because it was organic.
No, it's actually referring to the kind of music that they're encouraging you to listen to while you're railing it.
Hey Connor, since I
This
know
is-
you're over near these two, can you deal with these cats that are literally right outside the door there? They
Come
are.
here, my sheep. Allow me to shepherd you.
Uh-huh. There goes Skinny. Fluffy's right behind you. She's in, like, right by that suitcase. I'm sorry, guys. Like, my cats just decided they were looking to fight with each other, so I needed to do something about that before you started hearing hissing and growling in the background. Okay, she's chilling. Skinny. Yeah. Connor's taken upon himself to scoop Skinny. Beautiful. So to proceed with the mission here. So you all descend down to the sewers. And the manhole cover is loosely dragged back over your heads by Crash. And she now pulls out a full-size flashlight to better illuminate the space around you. And, you see where you've crawled down is a small cement walkway. In front of you is like the trickling runoff of water. But it appears as though like this is mainly just from the street above you. This doesn't appear to be connected to like any main sewer lines from what you can tell. Just because it doesn't seem to be really running. Surprisingly, it also doesn't smell nearly that bad for being a sewer. So you're assuming there's probably some fractured section of the sewers, which is probably why it went undiscovered by the NCPD for so long. So you all are-
1 sec. As she raises her flashlight, I just want to put my hand over and go. No, I've got eyes. Just we want to see them before they see us. Let's hold off on that unless we need it.
And she's okay, and she clicks it back off. She says, "Well then, I don't have eyes, so I'll, if you don't mind, just kind of hold on to the back of your shirt."
Whatever makes you feel safer. And I'm gonna try and move to towards the front of the pack. I welcome anybody else because I can't remember who all of us has the IR eyes to be able to see well down here.
I don't have that, but I got a flashlight.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want flashlights down for now because if we have a big flashlight shining down a dark tube, anybody standing at the end of that tube will be able to tell that there's a flashlight in it.
Got it. I'll shine the flashlight behind us.
Problem completely mitigated.
Yeah.
Solved.
Mission accomplished.
Oh god, I guess
The only one with eyes can't be the guy tripping balls. I think I've made a terrible mistake here. Everybody
Well, Cody
join the
has eyes
conga
too,
line,
doesn't
I
he?
guess.
Yeah, I think Cody only has one cyber eye, I think, actually.
No,
huh?
he
Oh,
has
that's
both, I
right.
believe.
Oh, now you
Yeah,
got
Oh
both.
yeah, because he fucking
He-
threatened the Ripper.
Yeah, he's like, I will take your eyes if you don't give me a fix to mine.
they skimped out on me, so I have to do something about it.
Yeah,
Do you have
exactly.
Okay.
low light or no?
Yeah, I'm set.
Okay, cool. Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna hold your hand then. No, I'm just kidding. But I will grab onto you so that you can lead me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the idea of the SWAT train of like me and him stand kind of side by side leading the pack, and anybody trailing, you kind of stand single file and you just hold your hand on the back of the person in front of you so that they know where you are without having to
Exactly.
look, and you always know where they are. And then
Oh,
we just kind of
correct.
move forward like that.
Whoever's holding on to me is not holding my hand. So I need both hands for my gun. You could put your hand on my shoulder. That would work just fine.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, but holding hands is so sapphic and fulfilling.
It is, but it's not functional.
See, and these are the times when we need a psychopath character who hangs on to people's hands.
I love it. All right, so you guys walk on through the sewers, and every so often, like when you come to a fork, Crash, calls out like left, right, forward, like directing you through the maze of sewers according to her schematics. Those of you with low light vision, please roll me a perception check.
I'm gonna have to reload this thing. If you could roll it for me, that'd be fantastic.
I can, yeah. Give me just a moment. Beautiful. So Celsius, Blue, you are watching what little light does exist down here, especially with your multi-phasic vision of that infrared, ultraviolet. Like, you find yourself just kind of haphazardly cycling them to get the most effect out of the visual element of the blue glass. Because every so often you'll find one spectrum of light where everything's fucking glistening and it's beautiful. And then when that fades, you toggle it again and kind of get some semblance of a similar effect. So you're a bit distracted here. Celsius, on the other hand, you notice, because your head's a little more in the game, you notice in your infrared the band of some invisible laser light. What would have been visually invisible laser light in front of you.
Very nice.
That's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna throw up the old left hand and tell me to hold on.
Yeah.
And I'll sort of look back and tell him, hey, we've got some kind of wavelength going through these tunnels. There might be cameras or some kind of sensors going on in here.
Yeah, these appear to be stationary, just so that you have all the information. So they just like 3 broad lines, but they would pretty much make passing through them extremely difficult, especially for those who couldn't see them. They appear like poised to catch people pretty much at exactly like your average height. They've got one high beam, one low beam, and then one that would like strike right about the center of your chest.
Full disclosure, I am fighting off a panic attack right now. I am on this synth coke. I cannot see anything. It's very dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
guess
gonna
as-
take some deep breaths, but you guys let me know how it goes, okay?
Yeah.
I guess as the only tech with eyes, would it be possible for me to try and disable them now that they've been kind of spotted out?
Yeah, and you kind of notice, as you're toggling, one of these things that catches your eye are, like some wavy lines ahead of you, which apparently are more stable in reality than your perception is allowing you. But yeah, the moment that that Celsius points this out, you are able to kind of get your head collected enough to notice, oh yeah, that's what that is. And you hold that IR so that at least you can still like see them. I'm gonna have you roll concentration to see how well you kind of hang on to that sense of focus here. Okay. No, so you're able to keep it together pretty consistently here. Awesome. So go ahead and roll me that electronics security tech with field expertise to disable this. I won't give you any negative modifiers because you're able to kind of keep your shit together here.
Field expertise, electronic security tech, incoming!
Ooh. Cheer! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. My name is Emmerron. We are currently moving through some sewers in a game of Cyberpunk Red. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid cheer. I hope you had a great stream. So thank you for choosing my community raid. I greatly appreciate it. But we are playing Cyberpunk Red. The crew is about to break into the police headquarters, not headquarters, but a prison, and get some people out. They're about to do a jailbreak along with a netrunner. So you've all shown up just in time for them to do bad things to police officers, which, if you're in Cheer's audience, you probably appreciate in the same way that Maya appreciates it, if I had to take a guess. I've hung out in the community a little bit. I kind of get the vibe that everyone there is of the same kind of mind.
Yeah.
So, welcome. LCC, yeah, welcome in. Complete left click all across.
Wow.
I've never heard it put quite that way before, but yeah, LCC, you're part of the same vibe. Awesome. Very cool. So you all look on as Blue, in his drugged out, hallucinogenic state, very calmly, well, those of you who cannot see right now because it's dark, hear the tapping of his boots against the wet concrete of the sewer. And those of you who cannot see are just kind of hopeful. You've got this definite anxiety, like Connor, you're saying, I've got definitely a panic attack brewing, and this doesn't make it better.
I was gonna notice the
I'm
silence.
getting all like self-conscious now. I'm messaging my sister on my phone. I'm like, do you think I'm a poser if I'm using Arasaka guns now? Sad face.
You hear the wet concrete, footsteps of Blue as he approaches these infrared tripwires, and he very quickly makes a couple of decisive cuts with his tech tool, and the infrared bands cease to exist in the eyes of Celsius. So you and Blue both can tell, like, these have been disabled. Blue, from your examining of the mechanism, you also get an understanding that this is a motion sensor. It would have definitely tripped somewhere with some kind of an alarm. You have cut the data connection to it, though. So this is now safe for you all to walk through.
Nice. Very
Can
cool.
I, while they're deactivated, just kind of pull out would I be able to take out the motion sensor thing without just completely breaking the thing apart, so in case they do get reactivated or reconnected or whatever, they won't be able to do the motion sensy thing?
So you just want to kind of permanently disable them, is my understanding, right?
Yeah, permanently disable without completely mangling.
Yeah, so basically, you could just kind of peel them off the wall, to put it crudely. You could just kind of, untighten them and make it so they've kind of fallen. So they kind of look like they've just piled up on the bottom with that check. That's completely fine.
Nice. That works.
Yep. So going forward now, you know that based on kind of the schematics you have on each of your agents and the directions of Crash, you're probably getting pretty close to the prison now. And the tripwires probably help confirm that for some of you. And so with a few more turns and directives forward, Crash simply says, all right, I think we're here. And she asks one of you techs, there should be a small latch somewhere above us here. Can't tell without light. But if one of you could just undo that'll be our way in.
I'll look up and see if I got it handled.
Yeah, so this one, you could tell it's, really crude, just sort of trap door above you that has a locked latch. And because as you kind of push against it, you can tell. However, the dumbass who installed this apparently didn't realize that putting the hinge on this side of the doorway was probably a bad idea. So this is easily able to be sabotaged with basic tech.
Nice. Okay, so field expertise, basic tech incoming.
Yep. Yeah, and it's extremely simple for you. Yeah, tech tool, just two little... that thing just pops right off.
Can I get that noise again?
Yep.
Thank you. That was a good noise.
Thank you.
Elmo's World.
So with that, the tech tool opens the latches, and this door just kind of creaks inward, revealing a very dim light above you all. That maybe looks slightly brighter to those of you without that enhanced vision, just because of how dark it's been for the last 10 or so minutes you've been navigating these tunnels. So, with that said, you do see a ladder on the left here with that new light, and can climb up it into the room above.
And then the room above is lit or no?
Yes, it's got a very dim
Okay,
light
gotcha.
coming in through the opening.
So I would just say, in the spirit of keeping this clean, do we want to send someone who can kind of lay low and maybe not set off any future alarms or anything? Because I'm not too good when it comes to being coordinated with being quiet.
I mean, I'm pretty used to sneaking around the battery areas. I could probably creep up there and see if there's anything else I need to turn off.
Okay, we'll be on comms if you feel comfortable doing that, but obviously if it starts to go down, we'll hear and we'll back you up.
Yeah, somebody else come up the ladder with me and just sit right at the top. If something else goes down, we've got at least one person that's ready to jump in after me.
Sit and wait for something to happen. Sounds like a job for me.
Yep. And so,
You are a best sitter and waiter.
I
That's
am
true.
indeed.
So just to be clear about kind of who's going where here. So Connor, you're going to stay down here in the sewers, kind of keeping an eye as much as you can, I guess, and ear open for trouble. Ghost, you're going up and going to be the official sneaky boy. Celsius, you're going up but holding in whatever rooms above you to keep an eye out for trouble above. And then Maya, what are you doing?
I don't know, honestly. Where would I be? I guess. Blue, did you need help up there? I guess.
I would say bring the tech up with you once we know that the first room is at least safe, and we can try. You can try and help her find a point to jack in.
The Netrunner, rather. Okay, cool.
You can play tech support.
Yeah.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
And so Crash looks around as you kind of are all figuring out where you're going. She says, "Yeah, I need to be up in there. Whatever kind of control they have is going to be in the building. So I'll need to follow you both up."
Alright, just take it slow. Remember, we don't want a bunch of noise early. This is still a prison.
And she says I wasn't going to be any louder than I absolutely have to be. And so she, again, puts that hood over her face. And yeah, she essentially watches her footsteps up the ladder.
And after Blue says that, I look down at my magazine-fed grenade launcher, just go, shh. I just give it a little shush.
So you guys walk, those of you going up into the structure, walk up the ladder into the room. So the room that it opens up into appears to be some kind of maintenance storage kind of area. It's big enough that it probably would constitute a small office space, like in terms of like, a single person kind of office. But inside there are shelves scattered around with variety of different cleaning supplies, paper towels, chemicals, that kind of thing. This grate appears to open up underneath a what would be essentially a drain in the tile floor of the room. And again, with like a very light push, taking care to be as quiet as possible, Crash pushes off this grate covering the door that you've opened, and you are now inside the storeroom.
Just as a side note, I am gonna start recording everything from here on out.
Very cool. Yep.
Initial scans as we come up into the room. Is there any security devices in that room that I need to be worried about?
Roll me perception. And anyone coming up to the top. So Matchlight, I think you're the only one who can't roll it.
Incoming.
Well, if everyone else is going up to the top, I'm going up to the top. You know what I mean?
You're not going to stay alone. Okay.
Yeah, I'm paranoid and on coke, dude.
Yeah,
Don't leave me alone in the dark thing. Fucking sewer.
I was expecting more activity in the first room, but it sounds like we have. It's not exactly a janitor's closet, but like a proper size storeroom, which I
yeah,
like
exactly. It appears to be whatever kind of supply room that they need for this. This appears to be kind of the main one, because you see shelves with all kinds of stuff used for cleaning or maintenance.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I'm glad you came up that ladder.
Yeah. So surprisingly, you see the LED masked Matchlight ascend up out of the ground behind all of you to maybe some subtle surprise. And he looks around along with the rest of you. So Blue,
like I got scared when I go up.
Yeah. So Blue, you've got pretty colors fogging your vision again. So no surprises there. Carpet, your eyes are kind of still adjusting to the light because it definitely is brighter up here. So it makes sense you wouldn't notice as much. Celsius, you are looking around though, and again, it probably helps that your eyes are, already adjusted to the light coming into them. You don't notice any security mechanisms. But something that you do notice is a small schedule hung on the wall that has like a cleaning schedule rotation. And it's got a list of different cell numbers, areas of the prison, and kind of like basically it's like a sign off on like who went to this area, who cleaned it, what time was it last done. And Matchlight, with your perception, you notice this list as well. But the other thing that you notice is a small ring of keys, half obscured behind the shelf just next to the checklist. That even Celsius's very well-attuned vision did not catch.
So, when it comes to the list, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at it, but I want to see if, like, based on what time it is right now and what day it is in the week, if we're expecting anybody to actually show up to this closet today.
Yeah. So it looks like Crash. It's like being on Addy, but I'm terrified. Matchlighter, Jesus. So let me actually check your settings here. It should just be match light. There we go. Fix that.
Oh, my fault.
No, it's not your fault. I need to mess with your token settings. I've seen it happen before. So when you look it over, Celsius, the list, you can see that number one, the last sign off was about 2 hours ago. And that these rotations apparently only happen, one, during the daytime, and two, the one for this, for the current date has already been done, like I said, about 2 hours ago. And another isn't likely to happen until probably 4 or 5 hours from now. So you're probably in the clear for as long as it's going to take you guys to break these people out.
All right, so I'll let the crew know that we're pretty much safe to use this as an escape point if need be again, that nobody else should be able to figure out we've come through here.
Good. That's very ideal. That's pretty lucky.
And Crash just
Look
kind of
what I
nods.
found.
And Crash kind of nods and she says, I looked up their maintenance schedule and tried to track it as best I could. And
Oh,
Yeah.
so it was you, Miss Professional. Very cool. Thank you.
like I said, I wanted to get this done as cleanly as possible. So half-cocked or not, I've done my homework. And then,
Oh, don't worry. I'm fully cocked.
Yeah.
What
and,
the fuck?
And Matchlight, yeah, you reach over and you just pick these keys up, and it's a pretty substantial key ring. The only thing it doesn't seem to contain are keys for the individual cells. The other ones, though, appear to be like labeled with different kind of area names on the handle of each key where it connects to the key ring. You have like maintenance 1, maintenance 2, general pop. So the areas that these would lead into would contain the prison cells, but the cell keys themselves are not on this ring.
Cool. I just look at all the keys. I'm like, I feel like I'm in a dungeon in a video game or something. This is all too medieval. You know what I mean? But none of these unlock the actual cells. So
Fucking nerd.
sorry. Anyway, right this way. And I'll walk over the door.
Yeah.
And then, do I use the key on this door?
So this door is already unlocked. Like this one
Okay,
apparently
cool.
does not keep locked from the other people.
I'll just throw him over to Celsius and say, you get to take points, soldier boy.
You're tossing me the keys?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to hold these. I gotta hold my gun. Did you not hear me before?
I thought we were going soft entry here.
We are, but we need to open doors still.
Yeah, but
He's commenting
I'm
on
the
Celsius
lead
like,
man.
I need to use my gun.
Yeah.
Well, he
the
may
whole thing
need to.
is He's
It's a
like
contingency.
he's 4 steps behind me. I'm the point man. He's my backup when the point man gets discovered.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
And then I throw you the keys.
Cool. So you've got these keys in your hand now, Blue. And the door in front of you. Are you going to just go ahead and open the door then?
Yeah, I'm going to try and be as stealthy as possible. Look back at Celsius and say, just try and keep me in eyesight. I'll call you up as I notice things are clear.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Roll me stealth, please.
All right, let's see what I.
You little
Oh,
sewer
no,
rat. Let's see it, baby.
I clicked an empty box and now my bar is empty. I need to fix this in between these rolls.
That's not terrible.
All right.
No, that's actually very good.
Yeah, no, that's very good. All right, cool. So yeah, you open the door extremely quietly, paying close attention to any creaky hinges or any kind of sound that latch may make as it's undone. And as the door swings open, you're able to kind of look out into the hall that it connects to. Around you, you see nothing really alive. You don't hear the sounds of other people walking around. And the hall seems to fork off in both directions, left and right, and it appears in both directions it further intersects 3 ways. So they're like T intersections in both directions.
Okay, so I'm going to look back and wave Celsius and Crash up because I'm assuming Crash knows more about the layout of this place, so I need her to direct me.
Yeah. So Crash taps on her agent a few times to open up another map, and she says, "Yeah, okay, follow me." And I am going to roll her stealth real quick. Okay.
God.
Just about
Oh,
as good.
she's a stealthy.
Oh yeah.
Stealthy gal.
Infiltration Netrunner, baby. So she walks forward and takes a right. And then, like, wordlessly, she just kind of points to the left as she approaches the intersection ahead of her.
Okay, I guess I go back on point. I'm going to go up to, because I'm assuming she's pointing to like a, at the end of the hall that she's pointing down, there's going to be a door or something, or is there another junction?
So that junction does lead you down. There are several doors down that way. Now you're starting to see more directing signs on the, the sides of the hall, as well as up, arched on the ceiling. You see a sign that says General Populations A through D. She very quietly whispers, she says, they're in Block B. One of the rooms up ahead should be their tech. Just get me in there, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay, we just need to get to Block B's control center then. And then I'm gonna look over her shoulder and wave back to Celsius to wave the entire group up so we can all start pushing forward.
Cool. Can I have stealth rolls from everybody?
No.
Oh.
Don't make me do it.
I'm gonna
You
make
told
you
me.
do
If
it.
you want to, if you want to stay coked out in the storeroom and just freak out in there, you're welcome to stay behind.
No, I need to get the
Yes.
footage. I'm sorry.
It's
Footage
including me.
is gonna be real shaky, but I gotta get it all the same. Oh God.
Charlie, you want me to
Got
roll?
this.
Well?
Oh,
no.
my fucking
Oh, no.
God.
Well, I mean, you had to move at some point, right?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Cody.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Wasn't sure where I was at right now.
Oh no. And then Celsius is just like a G.
Yeah.
On a 21, dude.
I love LCC in chat. Preem roll, conk roll.
Yeah, literally both commentating on my rolls too.
Oh, that's good. All right. So you guys start
There's
walking
that
forward.
dog in me, unfortunately.
Yeah, so Carpet and Matchlight, for all the espionage and hits you've done on corporations, neither one of you are being particularly quiet. And Crash looks back at both
We
of
make
you
things explode loudly.
and give you both like this look of stricken panic, as like how awkwardly you kind of stumble over yourselves, kind of leaving this room.
I'm
I
just
have
like,
autism,
I
it's
know.
not my
I know I'm fucking up. I know.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
attempt to dose him with black lace and be like, balance out, man, balance out.
Don't dose me with black lace. What the fuck?
That's why
I
I'm
noticed you're
asking
having an
you,
anxiety
mainly.
attack. Have you tried heroin about it?
Oh fuck.
He's the drug
I literally
addict.
say
His
that.
answer is another drug. What do you want me to say?
I'm not a drug. Oh shit, am I a drug addict?
and you're like, oh
Let's
yeah,
just get through this, guys.
Uppers with downers. I'm sure that'll go just fine.
Let's not make this about me, okay? I'm introspecting enough. Let's just get through this gig.
All right.
Oh.
So you hear someone ahead of you as you kind of are getting with the group and very loudly kind of walking. You hear someone ahead open a door, and Crash, you could just see mouth the word shit, and like looks ahead.
Oh no.
And there does appear to be a security guard in riot gear with a gun,
Oh.
walking
gear.
in your direction. So tell me how we want to do this, guys. He hasn't discovered any of you yet, but Celsius, Blue.
There are cells surrounding us, right? On either side?
There aren't cells, no. There's a couple of doors nearby that you could maybe get into.
Okay, I'm gonna try for one of those. And try to usher us all in there.
Okay. Yeah, alright. So you guys get into this door as quick as you can. Matchlight, when you shut the door, you shut it very loudly.
God damn it. I'm not gonna take leadership.
So, this, you hear the footsteps approach of this officer, and
Can I just take 2 steps back from this door that we've hidden behind and just hold my shotgun at the door?
You
That's
can.
a smart move.
If that door opens, I'm deleting whatever opened it.
Okay.
It's like that Kill Bill scene where she opens the trailer.
Yeah. So let me go ahead here real quick. I just need to ascertain something real quick.
And
Really
as I'm
pull out the
aiming
big
at the
words.
door, he's gonna look down at Crash and go, "Don't worry, this is usually how it ends up going."
So I'm gonna do this for us real quick. And I know this is gonna be an old battle map real quick. Let me go through and very quickly clean this up.
Wait, what's your brawling, Cody?
I'm not very good, I don't think. Let me just double check.
So we could knock him out if you were decent. You just have to do it 3 rounds in a row, choke him.
Yeah, I have a weapon base. I'm not too great.
I could
okay.
wrap him in a net, then you could beat him up and give him a -2 to all the fight back checks.
That's
That could
actually
work.
a good idea.
I mean, just instead of a shotgun around when he opens this door, I wrap him in a net and then you jump on him and beat his ass.
All right. So
Or gag him. Yeah.
so the door does open. Riot Cop walks through. Blue.
Shoot him with a net.
Yep, I'm gonna go for the net shot. I like that plan better.
All right. Go ahead and the net shot is just your regular shoulder arms. Is there a counter?
I believe it fires off shoulder arms. I don't know if there's a counter, but I think it fires like a regular thing, and then once it encounters as a grapple. So once it hits him, it encounters as a grapple. So he might be able. I don't know. I'd have to double check the wording, but my imagining is like it's a shoulder arms grapple attempt.
This is Spiceless Dead or Alive, right?
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling down to it right now.
Yeah, so it fires at one rate of fire using the shoulder arm skill and the shotgun slug range table, but it cannot hit a target further than 25 meters away. On a hit, the net grapples the target. Only one net grapple can happen at a time. While grappled by the net, the target cannot use their move. The target can't make use of a weapon that requires 2 hands. It takes a -2 to all physical actions for as long as they remain in the net. It has 15 HP and is destroyed beyond repair once it reaches 0. Firing a ranged weapon into the net from the inside will damage the net and the target grappled by it. Escaping the net requires a TV-13 contortionist check, which can only be attempted by the target inside the net, or DB-13 if he had an ally but he doesn't have an ally to do a brawling check. So, yep, that's how it works.
Got it. All right. So yeah, go ahead and roll that shoulder arms check for me. DB-13.
And then we might be able to choke him out, especially if one of us are helping Celsius too, so that Celsius gets a +1.
Do you want me to roll it as a raw shoulder arm so it doesn't expend actual ammo? Because I just know I have 2 nets.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me the just raw shoulder arms. That's fine.
Cool. Shoulder arms incoming.
Woo! Yeah. No, that's an easy hit.
Very
So,
nice.
yeah, you just hear the as this net is projected across the riot cop that's entered the room. You hear as the thing tightens around him and he just falls hard on his back to the floor.
Can I close the door behind him immediately and then attempt to help choke him? I'm gonna hold him down so
I
Celsius
also have
can choke him.
handcuffs we can use too.
Kinky.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of beating this guy into a smashed tomato can while he's caught up in the net, but that's still just me.
Damn.
So, you guys have him. Can I have all of you roll me initiative now?
Yeah.
No. It's against my religion.
I refuse to engage in this combat where this man will not die at the end of it.
Oh, I need to actually hold up. I need to actually set up the combat encounter. Bear with me a second. I'm an idiot. There we go.
There we go.
Pitbull is here.
Yeah, that would be the name of the riot cop. And then just right click the token there, Connor, just to make sure that you.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, in combat state.
Yep.
There you go.
And now just click the die next to you on the combat tracker. Awesome. All right. So, match, since Blue already acted to tie this guy. Matchlight, I will let you go ahead and take the initiative here on this.
Yeah,
round.
that makes sense. I don't want first initiative because the whole action started with my thing, so I want to know everybody's reaction when they jump on him. I like that he's at the end though.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to close the door, and I think that's pretty much. Wouldn't that expend my action?
No, you're just gonna shut the door.
Okay, cool. I shut the door, and then I try to get him to stop squirming.
How? What's the method by
Fuck.
which?
Well, yeah. I mean, I suck at everything. Well, I'm gonna actually wait for Celsius to start to do his thing, and then I'm gonna help him
Whatever
by
he does.
listening to Celsius's instructions on what he tells me to do. So I will look over at Celsius and say, "Tell me what to do."
Okay.
And then, yeah, that's it.
Carpet, do you want to defer your action to Celsius then?
Yeah, might as well. I'm
Okay.
no good at brawling, so.
Cool. Celsius.
Or actually,
Oh,
to put handcuffs on him at this point, I would have to grapple him. Wouldn't I?
pretty much, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'm not gonna do that.
He's also behind a net, so that kind of makes it a little more difficult also.
All right, so to get this guy, like to try to choke him out at this point, I'm gonna have to use brawling, right?
Yes, and he would roll brawling against you, but he would be taking a -2 because of the net that's on him.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll be getting a -2, and I'll be getting an additional
Plus
2.
one.
Both my luck.
Okay, and then roll a +1 situational because Matchlight is gonna help you as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Nice, very nice. That's what we like to see.
So what you're telling me is Matchlight's not gonna help me.
Oh no, that was
Yeah, I don't have to roll to take the help action.
Oh.
You just automatically get the +1.
That
Okay.
was the cop rolling a terrible brawling check against yours.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
You just do that real quick. Come on.
Oh,
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
Very nice. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, so you've got this dude, net and all, just grappled with a chokehold. And you're here, fuck, and he's just trying to get his feet under him. The net is making that very, very difficult.
Yeah, I would say I'm like grabbing at his feet too and trying to pin them down. We got a live one.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have, whenever he rolls a brawling check, I'm gonna have both of you roll against it. And if either one of you, in order to escape, he has to beat both of you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
To take any action. Yeah.
AKA he has to beat Celsius because I'm gonna beat.
Yeah.
But
Who knows?
Remember,
you
he
could roll a 10.
Yeah.
he also has to burn a DB13 after he gets out of that to get himself out of the net.
Yeah.
that's true.
Okay. So Carpet, now that these guys have kind of worked this to this point, what would you like to do?
I would just say keep a lookout and make sure no one's coming.
Yeah, I'll just have my little 40mm slug ready with an. I'll just prepare an action to where if he gets out of the net, and it looks like he's about to like call or anything, or somebody bursts through the door, I'm just gonna slam a soda can into their face at like 300 meters a second.
Just the calling that a small 40mm round fired by
Yeah.
a grenade launcher.
Yeah, small 40mm, tiny. That can be like a
less than
recurring
lethal.
thing every time, like each
Yeah.
round. I'll just defer until that happens.
Very cool. Okay. So Celsius, you've got this guy already. This guy's gonna try and break your guys' grapple. So both of you roll brawling.
I already rolled mine. So
Oh, you
we're
rolled
good
yours,
there.
yeah. And this
Yeah.
is 17.
Nice, I was close, but
That,
you got
that
it.
wasn't as close as you think because I forgot to add the -2 to him. But yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Still close enough that it's
One more round. That's all we need.
Yeah. So you're holding him tight. Blue, what would you like to do? Now we're back around to you.
Can I see a radio on him?
He does. He has one pinned, but his arms are kind of pinned to his sides right now. And between that and the fact that Celsius has him in a chokehold, he really can't grab pretty easy. But yes, he
it's
does.
all good. I just want to bash it with the butt of my shotgun and try and break it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a melee weapon check. I'll even squirm for evasion with a -2.
And then Charlie, I just remembered we have to do the choke action on him 3 times in concession, I believe. That's how this actually works, to knock him unconscious.
To knock him unconscious, yes.
Okay, cool. So
he is able to squirm out of the way of your attempt to hit that. And it instead lands firmly on the ground just next to his shoulder as he wriggles his way around. Would you like to do anything else with your turn, Blue, in terms of movement or anything?
No, I'm
Okay.
just keeping an eye on the situation.
Matchlight.
well, I'll try to choke him once, just so that gets us, a little bit closer to knocking him unconscious. So I'll go for I'll start squeezing him around his stomach, since I'm guessing Celsius has him by the head, just to force some of the air out of him.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will consider what you're doing, because Celsius is the one who has him in the actual hold.
Yeah.
I'll consider yours to be a type of brawling attack. So if you want to roll me brawling, I'll roll his evasion with a -2.
Okay. Dang.
He is able to squirm. This one, he's moving around a lot.
Yeah, totally.
Celsius.
Oh, I
Choke.
should have given my fucking +1. I don't know what I was
Yep.
thinking. That's alright though.
And
Well, so the good news for you is you actually don't need to roll brawling to choke.
Oh.
You got a hold on him.
Yeah, we've got him in the chokehold, so he just
Yeah,
gets
you're,
choked.
you're just the one who's actually
Beautiful.
holding him. So your body is 7, so you do 7 damage straight to his hit points. So he is gonna hurt from that. You just hear as your arms just tighten around his neck. He is gonna try and now break free. As you might expect. So now I would ask for brawling. So I'll give you your brawling as it is. I'll do his brawling with a -2.
Come on, baby.
Ooh.
No.
He does manage to break your chokehold. And he just and he that is his action for the turn. So at this point, he is still unable to move because he is tied up in that net. Blue.
I'm going to go for another strike on that radio. I can't have him getting word out, even if he is tied up for now.
Bet.
So we bring.
Could you
sheet.
dose him with something?
I don't have anything handheld to dose with.
Gotcha.
If I dose him, I dose us all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have an air
Wait a
hypo.
minute!
Is that what you need?
I have an idea. I do have something to dose him with.
Oh yeah, you got the fucking research drug or whatever the
Yeah,
lady
I
gave
could
you.
sacrifice my research product. Oh, I'll have to save that on next turn because I'm sure
Yeah.
it'll be a whole brawling check to shove that down his throat. But this could be a fun time.
It is precisely that. So yeah, I'm glad you recognize what's going on. Matchlight.
Okay. Why do you have to be good at brawling, dude? This sucks.
He's a cop.
Let's see.
That's why. Real simple.
He's good at beating poor people. Let's see. I almost want to turn the camera off because this is getting shameful. You know what I mean? But I think I'll just go to choke him again so that I can get that process started, even though it's like a shot in the dark.
Okay. Roll brawling.
That's better.
It is enough.
Nice. Very cool.
So,
So
yeah.
yeah, I'll just lunge at him and put my hands around his throat and start to press down again.
Yeah, and he's just, and it's back to that. Carpet, you doing anything at this point?
Still just holding.
Bet Celsius.
Choke him with me. Let's get kinky.
I mean, that's one way to look at it. But what I was gonna say, since you've got the chokehold, I mean, can I really go in for it like on my own too?
You could do a brawling check again to try and just kind of like punch him in the stomach. That is always an option.
Yeah,
Or maybe it'd be better for you to try and take the chokehold over, since I think you have a better brawling than Matchlight does.
Yeah, can we transfer like my choke to his choke? Is that doable or?
I will give him a contested brawling check as usual, and if he manages to break, if he beats it, he'll just be completely broken out of it. So that is, I will allow that though. Yeah, if you'd like to take over the choke, Celsius, you can do that.
Sure, let's try one up.
Come on, baby.
It's not great.
Nope, that's not
Nope,
good.
that's not good. So yeah, he does break the choke now. So now,
Dude, we might just have to flatline.
now that he's broken out, he does reach at his hip for a heavy pistol that he has holstered there, and pulls that out.
Would that
the net
trigger-
still?
Oh, he is still wrapped up in the net.
He is, but that's his hand is close enough to the pistol
Yeah.
that he can grab at it and just aim it from his hip down at the net to try and break it. But yeah, Carpet, this is a time where if you decided it is gonna happen, now is a time where you could take your action if you so chose.
I mean, it's gonna be loud, but so is this dude shooting to.
You could always try to get
The
the gun
net.
out of his hand, though. You know what I mean?
Like in theory, I could do that, but my brawling is base 6. Like, that's not very good. And it would be brawling to get the gun out of his hand.
Yes, it would.
Well, I feel like either the first shot's going to be from his gun at us or from my gun at him. Yeah. Fuck it. Alright. I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Begins.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll me your gun. You're at 6 meters.
Oh,
No, everything is going terribly.
All right. So the Carpetech PGL, if I recall, on a 1, the barrel melts from the force of trying to force a projectile through it. Am I wrong for that?
I don't remember.
It was, I remember, a poor quality grenade launcher.
It is, yes.
And I believe that was how we said it was mag fed, is that it was all very light printed materials.
Yes, it is.
So therefore, you see her fire this round, or attempt to, and the fire, I will say this, the projectile will go off, however.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's like one of those ear cracking, the gun broke kind of explosions as the powder in this thing ignites.
I get to try to dodge it, though.
Well, the good news is it's not a proper grenade.
It's not a grenade that's in there.
Yeah, it's a basic ammunition. It's one of her soda can rounds. So yeah, it just strikes the concrete harmlessly, and the gun is very broken. So you can try to repair it, but it's gonna take quite some time. Like, this is not something to do here.
Yeah. I'll just yell, fuck!
Yep. So now, with that done, Pitbull is gonna fire his own gun.
No.
Oh my.
And
Who's he shooting at?
the net
Oh,
Calm
right, of
down.
course.
Calm
Place-
down, Mr. Worldwide. Jeez.
places it,
Yeah, seriously.
places a hole in it. The second shot is also gonna connect. and breaks it the rest of the way. The net is gone. He is now free, and the gun is coming up. So, with that said, Blue, we now come to you.
Plan B then. Pull the trigger on Machadi. Well, let's see how big of a hole I leave in him.
All right.
Nice roll.
That's a good roll. Yep. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Oh yeah, I click it on the actual damage number. Or no, it wasn't targeted, so that doesn't matter anyway.
It's okay. Yeah. As long as it rolls, I can apply it. Oh yeah. Now that puts. Wait. What do you? Oh, hold up. I know why. Let me.
Scared me for a second. I know right armor is thick, and we were kind of cheesing it, choking him out, but.
No, it's because there was a riot shield that he has in his sheet, but he hasn't pulled it out. So there we go. No, he's wearing riot gear. The armor he's wearing though is much lighter. It's just Kevlar apparently. So you penetrate that with the shotgun. He's not down though. Match life.
All right. I am going to. How's he looking?
He's looking like he's got fight in him still.
Okay, gotcha. I think I might shoot him in the head. Yeah. Cool. So let's go ahead and. Well, actually, let me see something real quick. Sorry, I don't mean to be indecisive. Because Carpet is after me, but Maya, you can't really do a lot in combat right now, right?
I mean, I can like quick fix my gun, I think, but I don't remember how long that takes nor how long it lasts.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm just gonna shoot him regular with my gun then. So here comes the shot. This is armor piercing. And then do not aim for head. Why is it making me aim? Oh, because I have aim clicked. That'll do it, huh? Nice.
Ooh, baby. And that was
Yeah.
just a regular body shot with that?
Yeah, just a regular body shot.
Cool, roll me
And
damage.
so here's the damage for you. Not bad.
Alright, very cool. And then, yeah, no shield on this. Cool. Good damage, good damage. He now appears to be hurting quite a bit more after that AP shot. Carpet.
Can I gesture to my assault rifle slung to my carry-all and like signal to come over and just grab it off my pack?
You're looking to do what now?
Because I also have just like a regular assault rifle with me that I assume would be kind of strung on my carry-all. If I could just like tip my shoulder and be like, come grab it. Because I was shooting, I couldn't exactly toss it over, but I'm wondering if I could signal for her to just come over and grab it.
I mean, Carpet, what do you think about that?
I don't have shit else I can use, so.
I mean, it's either that or the Nomad Rocker, and I doubt you want to shoot rocks at people.
So
or you might actually.
Your jury rig does allow you to repair it for 10 minutes to full functionality.
But you can only do that once, right?
Only once until it's fully repaired. Properly.
And fully repairing it takes how long?
For this, the PGL, if I remember right, is it a 500 eddy item?
It's poor quality, so it's 100 eddies.
Okay. So it'd still take you a day then. It's the same as repairing armor jack to fully repair this thing.
Okay. Then yeah, I am assuming these next 10 minutes are going to be a little wild here in this prison. So I think, yeah, I will actually just quick fix my gun. Is that just an action?
Yeah, it's an action. So you
Nice.
just have to roll field expertise. And so a field expertise weapons tech for this. And then beat the DV, which is 17, that you normally need to fully repair the item.
Are you?
Wow.
No.
Yeah, that jury rigging does not stick, unfortunately.
That is
So,
really
is it-
fucking unlucky.
Do I get to attempt it again, or is that it?
Until the circumstances are different, or you use a better tool somehow, or have like a better chance at doing it, you cannot reattempt the check.
Okay, I'll think of something then.
Okay. Celsius.
All right. Well, let me at least move back as far as I possibly can in this room.
Yeah, it's probably not going to change your range much. That's still 6 meter shot. Is a small closet.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the DV on that would be, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
For
Assault
an
rifle.
assault rifle is a DV-17, so not terrible.
That's not horrible.
Ooh, just barely misses.
That roll isn't terrible, but it's not great either. All right.
Yeah, exactly. So now, Pitbull, after having stood up, grabs at the radio on his shoulder and says, "We have a break-in! We have fucking intruders!" And he is going to fire off rounds in the direction of Blue with his pistol. So Blue, these are DV-13.
You
That's
know
not good.
I'm gonna have to set that a little bit higher for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
See what I get on my evasion.
Yo, Carpet. Want to see what hurricane grenades do to cops?
I think we're gonna have to at this point.
And yeah, he misses, and he's gonna fire again because it's a heavy pistol.
At least I can throw my
Alright.
grenades.
That is true.
Oh my
No
god!
way!
Double critical!
way.
Holy
The triple
sh-
crit.
Jesus
go.
Christ.
Yeah, so you're
Fuck him
just
up.
watching fucking you're watching fucking Blue, who's toe to toe with this guy, literally ducking 2 rounds from this guy's handgun, successfully. Blue, we're over to you again.
He's tripping balls, seeing the bullet time from the Matrix, the little
Yeah.
airwaves behind the bullets as he's
Yeah.
watching them fly by. But I guess I'm gonna rack another round, and we're gonna take the shotgun for a second spin.
Yeah, you hear the click of that slide, and then
No!
Oh my
Stop!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I found where all my crits went.
damage.
Yeah, right, Maya? That
At
is
least somebody got
nuts.
him.
Oh, that damage isn't bad either. Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, that nearly flatlined him all on its own.
Oh, yeah.
Matchlight.
Alright, well, I'm gonna flatline him all on my own now. Hee 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 hee.
Okay.
So, let's take a shot at him.
That is a hit.
Here is the damage.
Ooh, let's see.
Not
if
the
that's
best,
enough.
but-
Let's see if it's enough.
Whoops, I dealt it to myself.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I'm despairing, I guess.
Did
And I'm no
you-
good at
Wait,
despairing. I just
You didn't even
hurt
do it
myself.
to your character. You did it to you.
Oh, damn.
How did you do that?
I'm not really sure.
It's okay. Because for one, his armor jack is strong enough that it caught that, but also two, we don't need to worry about that. So Pitbull, actually, that shot is enough to kill him. So that round goes right through his armor jack, and he slumps down onto the floor, bleeding, breathing heavily. He just, fuck. Oh, shit. This was supposed to be safe. And then
Good
fades.
Wow.
And then I'm going to immediately point at Matchlight and say, "Grab the radio, call it off." Because you're the face. I don't know. You're better at lying than the rest of us.
Yeah. What are you doing, Matchlight?
I take a deep breath and I grab the radio.
Mm-hmm.
And then I say,
Ooh, wait. Could I
In my-
do a quick library search to try and see if I can guess the codes or whatever for the incident to make it sound like he's more reliable to give him a +1?
Roll. Yeah, go ahead. And I'll let you project it across your face mask. Oh, yeah. No, you've got so break-in at a prison is an 891. So you do have that code available to you if you want to throw it in with whatever you're about to say.
I'm gonna do
It will give you a
a
plus
+1.
Yep.
Beautiful. I'm gonna do like my best impersonation of his voice, even though I only briefly heard it, and just say, "Call off the 891. These shifts are too fucking long. My fault, team. All clear."
All right, roll me persuasion, baby.
Oh, persuasion. I thought I'd be acting, but I'll do persuasion.
I'd accept either one, honestly.
Okay, can I keep that 6?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then that would put me up to a 20.
Okay.
21. Sorry, 21.
Very cool. And there, the response comes back through the radio once you cut the lines. God damn it, Pitbull! This is the second time this fucking week. Get some better coffee.
I just respond kind of meekly, sir.
That's so fucking funny.
Good thinking.
Good.
Very good
job,
thinking.
guys. That was impressive as fuck.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Use that situation.
Where's our
I've-
Netrunner friend?
I've played enough Payday 2. As soon as a guard goes down, grab the pager.
Yeah, hell yeah. Where's Crash right now?
So Crash, you left her out in the hallway.
Okay, gotcha.
So are we going back to hallway?
Yeah.
the first thing I want to do is I want to try and use physics to try and figure out which part of the barrel deformed.
So it was actually right at the what normally in a grenade launcher like this would be the breach where it would split. That you've obviously tried to melt or solder together. That plug failed essentially, so it caused the barrel to deform and partly detach.
Yeah, I wanted to do that as like the complementary skill to try and redo my quick fix.
Very cool. Go ahead and roll me.
That was I wanted to try.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me weapons tech, and I will give you your field expertise to complement that.
Okay. Weapons tech, and then do I add the conditional +1?
Yeah, I will allow you to do that because at this point we're just taking time.
There we go. That's better.
So so you're able to really quickly with your portable tech tools set reset the plug. This shit is not gonna hold throughout the whole night, but it'll hopefully get you in and out of this predicament here in the jail.
With prison at least.
Yeah.
And I'll go like, God, you can tell an amateur designed this 3 years ago because it was me. I designed it 3 years ago, and I can do fucking better now.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. So I'm going to switch us back to home. So are you guys leaving this little closet that you've sequestered yourselves in?
Yeah, I'll leave it, and then if possible, I'll use my tech tool to weld the door shut, so it takes even longer for them to realize there's a corpse in there.
Ooh.
Does anyone even check the body?
That's what I was waiting to do. I want to run.
Yeah, you guys can do that first.
I gotta run the
Right.
pockets before I leave.
Because you might have the actual cell keys.
Yeah, true. While you do that, I'm gonna grab fruit snacks. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Blue, as you go through this guy's pockets, he does indeed have a ring of cell keys.
Beautiful.
And some keys that match the general population ones from the maintenance ring that you found earlier. You also, on this dude, find the remaining parts of his gear. So he has a poor quality heavy pistol that has 4 of the 8 rounds remaining in it. You find a stun baton. You find an unused bulletproof shield. And then he had an agent, anti-smog mask, disposable cell phone, flashlight, handcuffs, radio comms, and a road flare.
Ooh, radio comms, handcuffs. What were the second and third things that you listed? The shock baton, and then there was one more thing.
And the bulletproof shield.
Bulletproof shield. Yep, that's
You
the
want-
list of what I want off the corpse.
Alright.
Everything else is free game.
There's a bulletproof shield. Here's the handcuffs. And you said you want what else off? Oh, the radio communicator?
Yep.
There you go.
And the shock baton.
Oh,
That could come in handy.
there's stun baton for you.
Hell yeah. No wallet, no wife and kids to miss him.
No, not this guy. This dude appears to be a lonely fucking bachelor that you just flatlined.
Oh well.
So, with that out of the way,
Oh, while we're waiting on her to get back, I would also like to assist however my tool hand can in sealing.
Okay,
that door.
I am back.
okay.
Coming.
So I'll have both of you roll me field expertise basic tech to try and seal this door.
Nice. Do roll field expertise, basic tech incoming.
Very cool. So yeah, Blue, you do provide help in terms of like bracing the door in the spots needed. And then yeah, Carpet is masterfully able to just get in between the parts of the door where you know it'll be the hardest for them to undo it, and it's also the most subtle, so they don't really notice anything's wrong with it from afar. And that thing
They don't
is-
notice until they smell it.
Well, either they smell it if they're here soon enough, or they try to open this thing and it does not budge. So yeah, the thing is as sealed as it's going to get. You know that this will probably add, in meta terms, like 10 HP more to the door to try to break it, but it's as good as you could do on a rush job in a couple of seconds. So that's not terrible for either of you.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So from here now, so you walk out and finish that job sealing the door behind you. Ahead of you in the hallway, you can see Crash has already, in the couple minutes that she's heard gunfire popping off, she's snuck into one of the doors ahead, which you can only presume is the security center that she had mentioned earlier.
God damn it, I told her to take it slow. And can I try and like rush stealth, like the quick cross stealth crouch walk that you do in some games, and just try and catch up to her?
Yeah, roll me stealth.
This is where it all goes to shit. We saved one situation. This was this drugstore trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit my ass right where I am.
There. All right. So yeah, Blue, you are moving real quick and quiet. So you cross that empty space, and when you arrive in the other room, you notice it is empty. It appears that the single chair in here controlling the desk with the cameras scattered around the space, that appeared to have been occupied by the guy you guys just flatlined. It is empty, and as though it is her God-given duty to assume this position and deal with the problem presented, Crash sits down and toggles down her virtuality goggles and says, I'm going to take over here and get right to work. Cameras are going to be blind. You guys should have a couple minutes. Get in, get my crew, get out.
Oh, does
Plan.
not.
Understood.
Yes, about to say I'm gonna lean out, call everybody else up to this room now that we know that it's clear, and ask for some final directions, or like, oh, we have the radio communicator now. Can I pop that in and have her sync up with it so she can feed us directions as we go?
Yeah, and she tunes a radio communicator on one of her ears into the same frequency. And so with that, you press on into the prison. So ahead of you, pushing right is going to take you to the B block where she's indicated her friends are.
And that is the direction we must go, it appears.
Yep, so I'm going to have her roll some things for me real quick.
She doesn't keep these cameras down. I reserve my original intention to gas her by the end of this.
Jesus Christ.
Beautiful.
Don't act like you care about her any more than the fact that she fills our Netrunner gap. She's still a scab.
I like her.
Beautiful. All right. And her voice comes over the radio comm to you. All right. You got your opening.
Well, let's take it quick. I'm going to motion to everybody else to start moving in.
Awesome.
She says, Ventway just ahead of you. Take that. They'll be blind.
Following
Yeah,
instructions.
let's do it.
Yep. So there's a small grate that's just large enough for you to, like, if you're huddled over, kind of crawling on all fours, to push into. Go ahead and roll if carpet or blue, if you want to roll me field expertise basic tech. This will allow you to open the grate.
Incoming. Do you want to take primary? I'll take assisting. If I win, I get a +1 to yours. Well,
Sure.
you win anyways. That's a +1 worthy roll. I am the assist.
Yep.
So that'd be a 25 then.
Yeah, so carpet, you are chilling. Yeah, you just immediately zoop, zoop, zoop. The screws come popping right off, and they call them torque security screws. You're never really sure why they call them that, because they come off just as easy as anything else. But you zip those right off. The passageway ahead of you is open, and you're able to kind of haphazardly lean that grate back against the vent to make it harder to determine if anyone's gone through there. And you all crawl through the ventway, following the given instructions of Crash, until you arrive at a similar vent opening out into the general population room. So again, I'll just have you roll me field expertise basic tech, please.
Same situation.
Oh.
Because I'd like to set up in the... Ooh, I think I'll just let you handle it. You win.
Yeah, and
That's a
immediately
36.
carpet with a small that small plasma cutter, and for you it's both a plasma cutter and kind of a soldering iron. When your grenade launcher acts up like it did tonight, you immediately just right on the corner of all of them, severing the bonds of any kind of fastener, and it pops off, allowing you into the wider space. Around you is your typical jail cell block, several levels worth of cells rising up the ceiling with a lattice work of catwalks connecting them. As though on command, seeing you emerge from the ventway, Crash comes on and says, "Okay, I think I found them. Level 3 cells 5, 7, and 12. Those are my Chumbas. Get them out of there. Lead them back the same way we came in, and we'll be out of here before they know anything's hit them."
The key ring that we have, is it labeled with So 5, So 7?
It is. Yep.
Okay, perfect. So I'll take 5. That's fine.
Yep. Cool. And you all, so are you all kind of emptying out into the room to do this then, I assume, just to allow Matchlight enough room to get out of the hatchway?
Yeah,
no,
I'm
we-
gonna sit there and make him crawl over me. Yeah, I'm
Yep. And,
That's right. You're doing good.
While I'm following in for the rooms, I want to have a side chatter with Crash over the thing. Now, once we get your rooms together and we start to move out of here, would it be possible for you to pop the locks on all the cells at once? Make some noise for us to slip out under.
Oh, nice. Good idea.
She says, I'll see what I can do. And I'm gonna have her roll a couple things for me real quick.
Little did I know I just baited her deeper into the net. Now all the alarm bells are going to sound. She gets lit on fire by the Hellhound.
I was able to
boys.
come back to a burnt tech, but yeah, same thing.
This does have some strong Among Us vibes. It's
Mogus.
true.
Yeah, we're pretty stuck.
Amogus.
Beautiful. She says, "Yeah, I've got control of their system.
She
Move
actually
fast,
rolled
move
like,
fast."
very well. That was crazy.
Well played. I guess it will be nice to have you along.
Indeed. Alright, so let's get unlocking them. I'll go to 5 and unlock it. Who's in there?
So inside you see a like a painfully thin looking woman with EM threading on her face and dim light tattoos that are the shape of a dragon on one arm and a series of butterflies trailing fire behind them on the other. And as you kind of walk up and she sees that doorway darken, she glances up. She says, "You're not one of... Who are you?"
We're with Crash, but we gotta move fast. And I'll just outstretch a hand.
Holy fuck. She fucking found us. And so yeah, she stands up weakly and like her legs are clearly wobbling underneath her. She seems dehydrated and underfed, even to like your untrained medically untrained eye, you can tell like she's not well, but she is strong enough to stand on her own, if barely. And so down you go the row, 2 more. Inside this particular cell, there's a man, and you could see his eyes are milky white. Like he is very much blind.
Yeah.
That much is painfully obvious. And he just says, "So, Butterfly says you are here to help."
Butterfly, whomever that is completely correct. And then I'll outstretch my hand and just grasp into his. Come on with me. We're gonna get you out of here.
And and he complies. Again, pretty wordlessly. He seems a little less thin, but yeah, he's definitely still not in the best shape, obviously.
Yeah.
And then 2 more cells down, you see this one is huddled over, faced away from you. You just see like a twitch in his arms as he's sitting there. And almost he appears not to notice you, but he's like a very muscular figure that you see in the cell behind you.
So I'm gonna kind of gingerly approach this one, and with like a lot of intention about kind of remaining calm and not making sudden movements, but still like efficiently. So I'll go up to him, and then I won't place a hand on him or anything, but I'll just like kind of softly say like, "Hey, buddy. I'm with Crash. We're gonna get you out of here. Are you ready?"
He responds as your hand touches him, and the last.
Well, I don't touch him.
So he hears you behind him though. So he spins around and a fist extends rapidly in your direction. Go ahead and roll me evasion, please.
Oh no.
All right. So what you feel is the full force of a Sigma linear frame slam into your body. So you're about to take 13 damage, half SP. So that's going to be 7 damage, which I'll calculate to your hit points.
Well, is he martial artsing me?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, this is a well-trained fist that slams into your chest. And you just feel your body reel backwards, like almost half consciously at just the shock of this. and then your armor will inflate by 1. Okay. A second fist is coming, so you can roll me evasion again.
Well, do we get to do like because shouldn't we have done initiative here if he was about to just attack me?
Item roll concentration to see if you would have won. So that's the conditional that I put on this. And so
I'm
after this,
assuming
we
we'll all
roll.
get checked for reactions after he throws the punch because I've
Yeah.
already.
So the second fist, it appears, is a little less well placed, and it just slams into the bar on the catwalk behind you, and Crash just says into the radio communicator you have Blue. Just like, put me on with him, put me on with him, put me on with him. He wasn't in the best state when they got him. He's probably in an even worse state now. So now, everyone, please roll me initiative. And I'll, let me set a battle for this real quick. Boop. There we go.
Please roll high. Please roll high.
And time to pull someone out that you might recognize.
No.
Oh,
We're all
that's
gonna
bad.
die, boys.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
not.
no, he's kind-hearted. He just needs to chill. Just don't be the enemy. Please, nobody shoot this man. We're all gonna die.
The good news is Wei rolled low. So let's begin. Carpet, you get the first move now.
I wouldn't have heard Crash be like, put me on with him, right?
You would not, no, because you don't have a radio communicator. So only Blue has heard that.
Yeah,
I do
that's-
not
that's
wanna start
partially my
shooting.
shit. That's why I was like, please roll high, please roll high.
Well, at least you're still ahead of Way.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you could hold it if my negotiations fail. Because I would be as soon as she calls on and he starts throwing punches. I'd be like, wait. But we're all just kind of initiative ordering it.
Yeah, hearing Blue go, wait, and I don't want to shoot in this because, like, I have a feeling other guards would hear if we started shooting at this point. I am going to just hold my action, I guess.
Okay. Match light.
Okay, cool. So, I'm just gonna kind of say to him, like, listen, buddy, like, well, actually, I'm kind of fucked up. So I'm like, you know, like sucking in air and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'll just be like, listen, buddy, we're with Crash. We're here to get you out. I don't know what the fuck they did to you, but we're not here to do that shit to you. Open your eyes. We're not NCPD. We're runners.
Persuasion, please.
I'm gonna use a
There
little
we
bit of
go.
luck.
Yeah?
No!
Oh,
Why
wait,
does
no.
he always crit when it matters?
This is every bit as spicy as I thought it would be. Oh shit, that was close all the same.
Wei has a 14 persuasion.
Yeah. So he, his eyes are like balls of rage, and yeah, his muscles only tighten further, and he prepares another strike. Celsius.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. Oh no.
Oh no.
I still have Way's sheet on my hotbar, so I just went to because I was like, wait a minute, he was a big. Oh yeah, I let him be friendly and be able to talk to people in one way. That's persuasion is like the one social skill I had slotted. Oh no.
I mean, if I see Matchlight trying to calm him down, and I'm like, I want to pull the gun on him, but at the same time, if Matchlight didn't take action against him right away, why would I want to do that in this situation? We're supposed to be saving this guy.
That's
Well, I
fair.
guess I'll be like, "Yo, dude, chill the fuck out. We're friends," and I'll just try to persuade him that way. I don't have a whole lot, but it never hurts.
Hey, that's not too bad. Let's whoops.
He could always crit fail the counter. Come on.
Kid. So close.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up. I'm not gonna have this big.
You recognize a cyber psycho when you see one. Blue.
I knew I should have bought those fucking ion cuffs.
So I'm going to take
damn
off
it.
my radio communicator and be like, hey, talk to your friend. Talk to your friend. I'm just going to kind of lob it up to him.
Go ahead, roll me. Do this for me. Roll me athletics.
Okay, we're gonna see if I actually toss it to a point where you can catch it.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes, we are.
Please.
Please, no.
Okay, no, ways of God though. If it's a contested athletics, he can catch a poor lob. I believe in him.
I'm gonna have him roll one thing real quick. Okay. So his consciousness and sense of what's going on is flickering, but that fury in his eye dims, if only for a moment, and he strikes out at and catches the fumbled radio communicator and places it close to his ear. And you hear Crash say something. The voice indistinct from how far away you are. And Way's arms loosen a little bit. He says, I've been waiting for you. Why didn't you come sooner? And what you see in front of you, some of you may even recognize who this is, truly. As a once noble.
He was like really fucking famous, wasn't he?
He would make the screens
He was
regularly.
actually a baller.
And suddenly, a month ago, he faded from them. And you wondered why. And now you see before you a broken man. Not the proud warrior he once was. On the verge of breaking in front of the four of you and the two other people who've been in here. And at that point, the blind one actually walks up. He says, wait, chill. And he seems to snap to his senses again. And he hands back that radio communicator, handshaking, to you, Blue.
I'm just gonna kind of keep eye contact, put the radio communicator back on, and say, Crash, I don't know what you said, but I'm pretty sure you just saved all our asses. This dude's massive.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing. All right, so cams are still holding, but I think someone heard the scuffle because I can see some people heading your way. I'd move fast.
All right, I'm gonna relay that and say, guys, we gotta go.
Athletics
It's
checks,
time to go. They
everybody.
heard that. Oh no! Time to run.
Good shit.
Oh, now I get my trademark 7.
There it is. We're moving. All right, Carpet, what's your athletics?
I'm throwing 4 luck into this.
You bet. Hell yeah.
Okay,
All right.
there we
Very
go.
Very cool. So Matchlight, you're stumbling a little bit, probably still like kind of out of breath from the sheer force of a Sigma linear frame slamming you in the chest. But you all do make it down to that vent and slide the cover back over your exit way. Moments before hearing the slamming of boots on pavement, followed by the signature of all the locks in the cell block disengaging at the same time. And with that, you hear just a chaotic brawl opening in the room behind you as you crawl through the vents back to the area near Crash.
Yep. As we're crawling out and I hear all this behind me, I'm just gonna say through the communicator, good shit at work. Start packing up and get ready to go. We're on our way.
Roger. And with that, the lines are cut, and emerging from the vent on the other side, you all rendezvous with Crash in the hallway, head back to the janitor supply closet, and successfully descend back down into the sewers. Good shit, everybody. So, we've hit our 4-hour mark, so I will simply say this. After a short walk, you all emerge back on the street just a few short blocks from Jesse James Kosher Deli. Crash says, all right, I'm going to get these guys situated. I'm going to find them some housing real quick, some cube hotel or something. I've got a couple of spare heads that I've saved over from when Way went under. I'll rendezvous with you guys back here in a couple hours. You just tell me where we need to go from there. I'll follow you. I owe you so much more than you think for this.
Catch as much sleep as you can. We're going in the morning.
Yeah, I mean 2-3 winks. That's what I got. So I'll take what I can. But seriously,
I've got extra synth coke if you need it.
See if it comes to that. But seriously, thank you all. And like tears are just kind of welling in her eyes, mixing with the rain pouring down, until the girl who you pulled out of the jail cell, who you now can only assume is in Butterfly, she taps Crash on the shoulder. She says, okay, girl, we gotta fucking go. And you all see them run off into the rain-soaked night. And with that, we are going to close this session of Neon Inferno. Good fucking job, everybody. That was so goddamn tense. Oh, good shit, guys. Holy fuck. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do some IP awarding. Obviously, no Eddies get distributed for this particular gig because they were not promised. But the IP, which I will be awarding each of you, honestly, Team IP, I'll probably give a solid, I'll give a solid 60 because you guys achieved all objectives without problem. Couple of mishaps or whatever they were, but you guys kind of found your way through them all the same. So 60 IP across the board for group IP, individual IP, Matchlight, I want to award you 20 because you were pretty integral early on in the gig, making the fixers see reason, and late in the gig, making sure that people got out as successfully.
He got punched by Way.
Yeah, taking a punch from Way and honestly shrugging it pretty well. Good shit. That was impressive to say the least. So yeah, 20 IP to you. To Carpet, 30 IP without your tech. I don't know that any of you would have gotten nearly as far as you did without problem. So that is honestly sincerely impressive. Blue, I'll award you 20 for being a solid support to Carpet. And to Celsius, I'll award you 10 for honestly being able to detect the trap in the tunnels under the NCPD jail, because without that, you all would have been found way, way sooner. So very good job, everybody. That was a very good run. Before we officially sign off for YouTube's purposes, because again, Twitch, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break in a few moments here, but we do have our little after talk show that we do with as many of the cast as wants to stick around. But we will, answer questions, talk mechanics, all that fun stuff with you guys. For everyone here, both YouTube, you guys will be seeing this in a day or two. Twitch, because you're listening to me live, this is going to be accurate in 1 week from tonight. So that's Monday, January 8th. So 1 week from tonight is the 15th. I am holding a Cyberpunk Red Boot Camp. There is going to be a session on each of the Mondays between the 15th and the 22nd. and then a session twice daily, one at 9 a.m. Mountain Time, the other at 5 p.m. Mountain Time, every single day. And I mean every single day between that Tuesday and that Sunday. So it'll be one 9 a.m. session on the next 2 Mondays because I have Neon Inferno at night, and then a 9 a.m. and a 5 p.m. every other day between those days. So if you are interested or know someone who is, I know some of the spots, I believe one of the sessions on Tuesday has filled, but any open sessions that have seats available, I highly, highly, highly recommend signing up, especially if you are a new player. The goal of this bootcamp is to teach any of you who are newer to the game, or just new completely to the game even, how the game plays. There are pre-made characters available if you don't know how to make your own. If you do, you are encouraged to make one using the standard creation rules in the core rulebook. But I will be running a different gig every day. So if some of you are interested in checking out more than one session, they will have a different gig even on the same day. So please feel free to attend as many as you are able or wanting to. And I will be doing that pretty much all next week. So, but that all said, that's going to do it for us this week on Twitch, or on YouTube rather. Twitch, stick around. But from all of us here at Neon Inferno, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and until next time, peace.